like you could be totally fine, and then it hits some trigger or some AI mechanism or some moderator or some administrator doesn't like it, and you get no warning, and that these systems are bad. That website should allow for a warning system or to give you guidelines as to what they consider to be spam and define it. As of right now, people just say it's spam because they don't like it. Even though it may be human created and taken a lot of time, somebody may just say it's spam.
We have an extremely what the fuck? Apologetic. Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. However, he is autistic, and you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient. Fucking, that's not the fucking word. Forget it. I was going for the technology thing. What's the what? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person keeping us safe. The head of security every single week. Put your hands together for this week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites. The one and only autistic Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Highly technological. Look at this. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic Patriot. Sound thing's gonna happen. Why does it only happen with him? Can that speaker like pick up? Alright. How's it going, Josh? Good. Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen,
Wasn't it like a British thing? And people got sick of it.
Every week we have a new guy in the suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely, I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. So I got better spirits for some. I can't even fathom.
Must be just chemicals in your brain, huh? Yeah. Awesome. You don't have to
Okay,
keep
we'll
your
put
hands
all
up
this
like that
into
all the
a
time.
Medium article and also
it's an
say
hour and a
like
half,
give
so,
resolutions
yeah,
for
there
it
you go. Something like that.
and
Hands up for Josh
like
Meyerowitz,
ways that
everybody.
systems could
Let's
be
get right into
improved.
it. You know
Make
what it
this a
is.
10 out of 10
Tony, over 30
logistics
comedians signed up, and I always have
article,
two of
please.
my funniest friends come on the show, and tonight's no different. And we're going to talk to comedians together. They've both been on once or twice before, and they're back again. Put your hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Ben Giaflalo. Oh, shit. It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Ben Giaflalo and Justin Martindale, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
What up, Zoo?
You said something about cheekbones?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you meet. I missed a meal today.
Zoo,
I look like I'm dying.
I have a question for you.
Well,
Are you ready to lose?
are you ready to play Dice Party?
Yes, sir. Would you like an invitation?
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I'm going to get put on a Friday night.
Do you get paid for that?
I don't think so, no.
That's okay. Are you ready for an invitation?
You go from Friday nights at 50 people because it's Friday night, so there's 50 to 100 people on Friday night.
So that's a lot more than normal, right?
Normally it's 20 to 30, and mostly the people, the comedians out-ratio the audience on Monday nights.
I gotcha.
What? I was meant to be on last night. They forgot to invite me.
What does that mean?
Oh, and they forgot to put me on. And I met Chelsea's dad last night.
All right, did you tell him that his daughter's a cunt?
Yep.
Good.
You don't like her because you love you.
Yeah, she's a cunt, dude.
She blocked you on one account. You know, 10,000.
Yeah, but she didn't have any reason to do it.
So
I have like 10 times more followers than that bitch. All her friends accepted my friend request. So she sucks. I was her biggest fan, and now I'm her biggest detractor.
24.
Zoot, do you
I'm
want
gonna roll 5 5s.
Zoot, do you want to watch Fistful of Quarters tonight or the Dingo movie?
Is brother gonna be here?
Yep.
And Dingo.
Not Fistful of
It's got
Quarters?
the Lindsay stuff.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Nah, that's like you have to be in. There's no reason to watch it.
Why?
If someone from that documentary dies, then we'll watch it.
Don't talk like that. I thought it was your favorite documentary ever.
Yeah, but like it's old.
Yeah, that's nostalgic though.
What do you think something has to be considered to be an old movie?
Like more than 10 years.
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
What do you think the best movie ever made is?
Subjective. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, just for you, Zoot. What's her name? Petunia. Priscilla.
From a technical standpoint, maybe Inception
Okay.
or Tenet. The same director. Most Christopher Nolan movies, from a technical standpoint, would be the greatest movies you can make from technical standpoints.
Okay.
That doesn't mean the quality of the movie and the story makes it the greatest movie of all time, but from a technical standpoint, Inception is one of the most technical films out there. What do I do?
Whatever you want to do.
Nope. Worst movie from a technical standpoint would be
Zoo, you're getting destroyed, son.
I just hit the bonus.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did.
How does it feel knowing I hit the bonus with a 0?
Dude, look at the score. I'm destroying you.
I can come back.
You need
What? You back?
you need a bunch of good rolls.
I need a 3. Fuck.
That was a big risk.
It's too risky. You know what?
You don't really have a choice. That was fortunate. You're done.
Oh, fuck. You just hit the bonus. I met, yeah, Chelsea's hosting on Monday.
She sucks.
She's like 8 years younger than me, so it's weird. You said it. You had to start straight. Oh, you already got it. Rabbi, I played that dog shit.
You got
Do you
destroyed.
think that was a skill issue, or do you think that was a chance issue?
Skill.
Can we
No.
play Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Yes. If you win a game with Minesweeper, you get 100 coins there.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Why not?
Because we're playing pool. This is regular 8-ball.
April sucks.
Okay, well. Get over it. Get good, son.
It just takes too long.
Alright, what do you want me to do?
No, I'm gonna wait the game for me over in like 5 seconds. Rabbi. What do you think takes more skill, 8-ball or 9-ball?
Oh, 9-ball, you can literally not hit anything the whole game and just hit the last thing in and win. So, but then 8-ball, you can just win because the other person puts in 8-ball. So, but I would say 8-ball is probably more skill because you have to put something in if the 8-ball doesn't go in.
Okay. That's a good choice.
Whatever you want, big dog. That was great.
Break my. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get the next shot in. Philly. So guess who was hosting last night?
Tilly. Who is hosting?
Tilly,
You know how I know?
Pat, you want to run her?
He was on my Instagram.
And
Is that the girl who
so
won?
they had the cloth clowns winners there as well.
Were they funny?
They did sketch comedy, which was. You want my opinion?
Sure.
I think they're 15, 16. So, I can't judge them now. But maybe in like three to 5 years, they'll be good. I can't judge them now.
So you got to get everything in.
But high school comedy is too hard to judge.
Do you think you're going to get all these in?
Yeah.
Are you sure of it? This is a tough shot, Zoot. No way. No way he's
But
getting.
I will say this.
You're not getting this.
I have
Focus.
seen that.
Focus.
I have seen that style of comedy work in the Australian scene for a long time.
Zoot. This game is officially over. You ready for Minesweeper, son?
Yep. Super. How do you play this game? Rabbi, how do you play this game?
You know how to play. Dude, how is it still my turn?
Because you hit.
I don't like this game. I'm not good at it. Why is it always my turn? Why is it always my turn? Dude, this game sucks. It's the one game I've never won. I think I know how to play it better now, though. Dude, do you want to know how long till Riser's here? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Benji, you look super healthy.
The fattest I've ever been in my life.
Like, well, I know it's like that Beverly Hills shower water or something.
I stole body wash from my parents' house. That was not loud. I was there. I grabbed some body wash.
You guys know Josh Meyerowitz?
Yeah.
He's the Patriot. Patriot always asks my guests a question. Go right ahead.
Hey, Justin, how's it going? Justin,
Yeah.
I've written for several comedians, including John Rothschild.
So,
That's a great question. Was he a look great? You know,
Whoa, burn!
it was great. She's great. She was a great looker.
So that was fun. I guess Joe Rivers. That must have been crazy. She liked the jokes. She cool.
Yeah, she was really cool.
She's one of the best roasters of all time.
Yeah. In fact, the first time I met her, we were at her house, and we were sitting at the table. She was sitting right across from me, and they were like, "Oh, this is Justin Gordon." She was like, "Oh, all right." But she said she didn't make her like wait. I was like, "This is very sexual." Yeah. Did she smell like perfume? Yeah, she was old. She's some dirty old woman running around smelling like douche.
What happens if old women don't use
Wash their
perfume?
vaginas?
No, I mean, is it the vagina? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think it's just the body letting go.
Is that true?
They're rotting. They're all get to see it. Smells rotting
Is
first.
that true? Old people naturally smell?
Like sour milk.
No, come on. You guys just are hanging around dirty old people. Benji, your old rich ancestors, do they smell?
Well, I think he's right.
Money, right?
Old people wear perfume and cologne because they smell. They're rotting. They're dying. They're about to die. Yeah. When things are about to die, they smell. Right. Like the worms are about to come out. Like,
Guys, I don't want to talk about this. I don't think Josh Meyerowitz knows that we die at the end of all this. I don't
No problem.
Don't commit too hard.
Consider your life expectancy was 8. I think you're doing great.
Imaginary stroke.
Now we're cooking. What's your question for Benji?
Benji, you are a writer for several Comedy Central roasts, and Burn and Jeff Ross, and you're a regular here. But besides that, are we good? Are we good? Like you're suggesting to me that I'm over here with me, and I like you. I prefer you a friend in my mind. So are we good?
Yeah, I think we're great, Josh. You know, everyone kind of kisses your ass because you're autistic. And that's just
We don't want them to.
I know, and so I'd just rather be real with you.
So
Rather be like, oh, look, this autistic guy.
that's what he told me. He said sometimes.
Yeah, you know, you gotta go, you give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks up, he goes, much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, there's not much love for just me. And now he goes, some love, varying degrees of love, and you know what, Josh? That feels more like real love.
I appreciate that, but can I tell you, it is very catchphrase. I really mean it every time.
We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest dick.
Oh. I love you.
I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started?
They do it, man.
Let's do it! We talk to them. And it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious about it that they didn't even talk about just by talking to them on a live podcast. Comedians, you know you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep.
That sounds all too familiar.
Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar pig area where the bear then comes in and then calls a Russian cop for just long enough for their siren to go off one time. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Hey, Michael Schertzer! Here he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. There he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. The staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience. For me. Thanks, Obama. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They deserve the colonies like a motherfucker. Keep hearing about Hillary, 2016. My first thought was, that's awkward. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider casting about.
That's it? That's it? Was that really the end? Something to consider about passing the ballot? So you're doing, okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Or else I'll just get right into it. So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you were on a couple weeks ago or something, right? You work in politics in the Valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see, because you only did one political joke that last time, I remember. Anyway, point being, now you've committed to the political thing all the way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And you like politics, and you think that stuff's funny. You watch Jon Stewart and Colbert and Bill Maher, and that's what you're into, right?
It's like you're reading my soul, Tony.
All right. I don't think it was that weird, but it's like you just talking about politics for 60 seconds, and I'm just confirming that you like politics, but if you want to get in the whole soul thing, maybe you're right. So let's talk about this. that's cool, as long as that's truly what you think is funny, because you sort of look like you would talk about other stuff. You seem like you have a different look than the typical type of, you think other shit's funny too?
Yeah.
Or are you just like a political?
I do think other shit's funny. I think that my perspective comes from politics, so I comment on that.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're gonna do politics, like political one-liners, I feel like people like usually when they do political stuff, they like dig in depth.
No, it's not an ouch. It's this is what you should be working on. Instead of having one topic and then another topic and then another topic and just one joke for each thing, you can stay in the pocket on one of those and extend that out. It's better to have, I mean, unless you want to be one-liner political. It never happened before. But I'm sure it's just the 7 months. It's probably not a ton of stage time at this point, and you're just trying to pop in and get laughs and get out. But if you stay in on one of those, like maybe the Hillary Bill thing, or any of them really, if you stay in the pocket on one of them, then people aren't waiting for some crazy mystery.
Why don't you talk about something you really care about? Like whether or not women should vote or something like that.
How old are you?
25.
25.
So that's exactly what I think. Is I got a very nervous approach when you came up, and that's like the first time it's just that confidence. You've only been doing it for 7 months, so you're like really into it. That you have to go for it. Try to find your political voice, but again, once you get that confidence, you're more closer to step out of the box. Play with them.
I just think the political jokes are really hard to believe coming from such a, you look like a school shooter. So,
But like a hot, nerdy school shooter.
it's really hard to believe.
Your eyes aren't that dead.
Like you get that a lot, the school shooter thing, right?
I actually do.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Mostly from police when you're walking into a school with an AK-47. But
Just a few times.
25, wow, so young. Yeah, this is
So tender.
And you're from California?
I was born in Europe but raised in LA.
Yeah. Wow. What do your parents do?
My dad's a lawyer, my mom's a lawyer.
Wow.
You did amazing.
Did your mom make that war bomb movie a few years ago? What's her name? What's the coolest movie your mom's made?
She made a documentary about a Burmese refugee.
Okay, what's the coolest movie your mom's made? I like your style, Michael. What do you do for fun?
Jiu-jitsu and
What scares you?
shoot up schools. What scares me?
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
Coming up here and talking to you.
What else?
What
What else?
You should shoot up a school, but have it be like politically motivated.
It's a little late. I've graduated already.
Right. You could be the first guy to go back and get your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners than be.
Really? No, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that entails.
And I do have longer bits, but like
I
there's a minute.
everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that they're going to be one-liner comedians when they're very first starting. That's how you start. Once you realize that, I mean, I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not dissing, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, Stephen Wright, Brent Phillips, all those people.
Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't exist.
Politics is very tasty. It's very like.
Who should we vote for coming in this next election? Who's going to be the president this next time around? Give us the shirts or report.
It'll probably be Hillary.
Really?
You've already struck a chord.
I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
For the podcast listeners, some guy just died in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with that anymore. We're
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I supported Ron Paul. I think like philosophically.
What up, Zoom?
I'm totally checked out.
I supported him. Actually,
You're the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of the guy reading like New Yorker blues.
you guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out.
That's the problem. With
Hear me say that. How did you check out from? I was checked out. I didn't even know you checked out. Awesome. All right. Double check out. Fatality.
Michael, your stage presence is that of one of the lanterns, and I really like your style. I think it's really up down there. I love you, Michael. Keep so many more spots and fucking develop. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian. For the love of God. Oh yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of. Oh,
We take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael's shirts are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought you couldn't fucking, I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
I love seeing somebody apologize to the autistic person instead of the other way around.
How did I?
That's like
Great big dog, thankfully.
Do we get to all make a wish after that or something? Like, that
Sorry,
should be
I had
some
to
kind of
I
reward.
had my clothes in when I was
You know,
short
you're,
enough.
you know you're really a
Okay.
school shooter when you're standing next to the autistic guy and
Come on,
people are like,
first
you're a
one.
school shooter.
Especially when you're next to the autistic guy.
How did that go?
7-year-old Halloween.
Dude, you just asked me that and I just answered.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Cyrus.
Should I go?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, do whatever you want to do. Red's just gonna be here in 23 minutes.
Thank you. I got pet peeves. I
That's
can't
what you
stand
think.
people who live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. Just to be like, I just a career woman. I just love my career. I just know deep down, I just know she could work in this. It's like, Mad Men is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were two career opportunity choices for women in the 50s. It was secretary or housewife. If you really think I'm a secretary, you got promoted to housewife. I was trying to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. That's fucking. Forget, go back to the Middle Ages. Have fun dying of the sniffers. Because every time someone tries to get Sudafed, they get burned at the stake for being a witch. Like I understand how you can romanticize like the Middle Ages. Like, you turn on TV, you watch the Gorgeous, you watch Game of Thrones. You see people look beautiful, people time isn't clean. These nude scenes, everyone's shaving. Please. If you saw some Renaissance pussy, it would look me. You wouldn't know Bruce was a fucking orphan.
It is. Exactly 1 minute.
That is good.
I like your style, Cyrus. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long have you been doing it?
2 years. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. What's the scene like in Maryland?
I'm in LA this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just been doing it like places where nobody see me.
Oh, there you go.
This is the show to do it.
I like your style.
Yeah, how long
Have you played World of Warcraft?
How's it going? And not that long. I quit video games.
Okay.
I could have been there too addicted. Like I ended up playing it just like 2 days of my life. It was just like,
But I did enjoy that about your set that you were like talking like weird Renaissance terms, words, and stuff like that. I was like, that's clever. I like that. You read a lot of actual books. So.
yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, you just
You
do
do that
whatever.
too. Video games, huh?
I just got laid. I just stopped doing all those things.
Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
How's that been going?
it's good. Good.
So how long have you been dating her?
Skeletons.
What does she do?
She's a fetish model.
Okay. I love this. So it started on Valentine's Day. How did that happen?
I'm actually, you know Sally Mullins?
Yeah.
It's her friend. So I met her. She did taping, and I emceed her.
Is she like Renaissance fairs?
How
many turkey legs do you eat a week?
Over on break now.
Do you talk about dating the fetish model, like the spankings, the rosing of the cheeks?
No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff, but hasn't fully. So
I think that would be fun to talk about. It's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question: when you're drinking beer out of a glass tube,
I'm more of a leather mug type of guy. That's more.
Always had a fetish on.
so what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure, like, you name it, she's done.
Really?
Can you bring her up here?
Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model? Then do you talk about it on stage ever?
No, I mean, not. I mean, it's honestly, it's like being any other person except you have to
Except you have to let them out of a locked box when you get home. Yeah, it's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of comedy. Yeah, that's what you're Christian Grey.
Has she met your parents?
And she spanked your parents.
Are you scared to introduce you to your parents because she's a fetish model? Yeah, I mean, they already know. They're not just friends.
How did they know?
I mean, just through like stalking on Twitter, like see them interacting.
Right. Your parents are on Twitter?
Dude, my dad starts there, but my dad Googles me all. My dad's a foreigner, so my dad Googles me all the time.
Is it just the same results?
Yeah, it's just there.
What's that nationality?
My dad's Persian.
Buddy, son. Why does your girlfriend always have ball in mouth? Yeah, what do you keep in? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets?
My bulging pants.
There's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it is.
He's got a hairy chest. It's just heroin. There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed.
Fuck yeah. So do you guys live together?
Yeah.
It's February. So you're
That's a while.
You're almost in a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
I don't know. What's she gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big.
Maybe. Get the prostate pump.
That's a real thing.
That is a real thing.
Yeah. See, you're weird. Yeah.
We all have the internet. It's not like these things are easily.
I have the internet too, but I check Facebook. You're like slut pig book.
She's so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes home to you, it's more like normal. I mean, it's just. I mean, she doesn't.
When she comes home to you, does she just want to like hug?
I mean, she's not. I mean, what she does now mostly is like wrestling stuff, or like really, really goofy stuff. Like some guy asked for a video of like.
Some guy fucked the video.
Yeah, someone asked for a video where she pretends to be shot with a ray and melts. And that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like that is just normally really. So she's weird stuff.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything, just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. Yeah. All of that Renaissance fair, every single fucking thing. All of it. That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. I mean, other than cutting her out of a box.
What was the thing?
It's gonna kill every time.
I don't even know if that's this. Her Persian dad. Yeah.
You're gonna be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician. You're gonna pull a full.
I was thinking Warlock. Yeah.
Warlock magician. You did magic from the Warlocks. Slide a little adder for over here.
I think he's normal though. Yeah, that's a good dude.
No, I can see it. You have like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. You have like some kind of
like guillotined women for fun.
You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you have the face of that guy with the sword or whatever. You're the pirate on every post. I've never used that, by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah, just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about?
The guy in the jack.
Yeah, like the jack of whatever.
Yeah,
he's like
Dude, I can see that.
You're like the fucking jack of clubs over here.
Yeah, or like the pipe, whatever.
Pied Piper.
It's like the green Pied Piper.
Yeah.
Speaking of the flat Pied Piper. Speaking of a deck of cards, his girlfriend will be from that for pussy for $20. Too real? Come on, guys.
Oh my god. I totally thought that was going to make more sense at the end.
She's a fetish basically, like, it's not a stripper. It's like,
You went like dark, Benji.
that's where I go.
Like that. Okay.
That's not dark, that sounds festive.
Make it like a rabbit or something.
Cyrus, you got to be talking about all this stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Good stuff though.
Good stuff. Fun time.
I did what I did say.
What?
What I did say, anything good, bad?
Is that what you want? Do you want to know whether it's good or bad?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, yeah, I'd say that you can trim out some of the front, get to the stuff quicker, and just get to it. And connect. You cut out words and breathe more to take your time and actually get to, instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and how you look how relaxed you are right now. The arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. It was like, you know.
Don't be afraid to think.
Right. Cut out words, add more.
What's the minute?
Yeah, but there's people that can destroy in this minute. I've seen it. And it's not that your material couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of the fat. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it on everything that I first write. It's always there. And then you get rid of it. And you gotta get rid of it. So there's your thing there. Cyrus Matterport, everybody. Good job, son. He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's some crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he did say a fetish model. I didn't realize how funny it was until he started talking about it. Fucking ray gun and all that. Insane. Did you ask to see the video that she made for him? That would be sort of funny, right? Awesome. Figure it's good for your next comedian, Malia Sias. Sias! Malia Sias! Malia Sias.
Alright. I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York and I was in Chelsea and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. Have you seen it? I've seen them in LA, they fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea it was a whole new level of like sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man can be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, and there's a dog watching The Fox and the Hound on a flat screen television. I hadn't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a pedicure. You know? Like, I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal. And there is a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's just,
Fuck yeah. You talking about a trip to New York?
what?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York last night.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. How long have you been on the scene?
3 years.
Where are you from?
New York.
How long have you been here?
3 years.
So
Yeah,
you
I
left New York.
to come to stand up.
Why?
I make really bad life decisions.
Life's decisions? Fuck yeah.
I'm really good at that.
Guy, you followed a guy out here?
Well, I came out for a job and a guy. I lost the job.
Oh, you're trying to lose
No,
it.
we're just like on the outs.
What happened?
I
You
don't know.
wouldn't stop his obsession with the fetish model.
Yeah, I was like, I can't live up to that standard. I don't know. It's just,
You know.
You're growing your hair out on your legs.
yeah, I have really hairy legs and I can't stand it anymore. I don't know.
Lesbians would love you.
How long
Well,
do they love you? Have you been asking
I
for
kind of
lesbians?
dress like a guy, so I think that yeah.
You've been hit on by girls?
I have. It's validation for sure.
I like the whole material of the dog hotel because I've been to those before and they are really hilarious and how ridiculous they are. I don't know if I really liked how you did the comparison part because it seemed very like
Yeah.
it just seemed too obvious or something. So maybe you can find a way to present it a little different, but using the same jokes.
I had trouble following along. So you went to the dog hotel and you
Well,
found out what?
I was in Chelsea.
Yeah.
It was 30 degrees outside. And I was walking, I'm freezing, and there's a homeless guy out on the street in front of the dog hotel. And I was like, this fucking blows my mind.
That they would,
I've seen him in LA and it didn't bother me as much, but it's like, yeah, it's like, it's okay to be homeless outside.
how much is the dog hotel price?
$79 a night.
$79. And what do you get for that?
Satin sheets, flat screen television, and online.
Really?
I'm curious.
They play a TV for the
Oh
dog?
yeah,
Yeah,
and they also usually have webcams that you can talk back and
That's
forth to.
retarded.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's,
I
that
don't-
was it blew my mind.
I don't think it's retarded at all.
I don't think so either.
I
I'm
like
sorry.
dogs.
More than homeless people. Every dog ever.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
It's true.
What I did like, I liked the bit about the dog watching Fox and Dog.
Thanks. I have a longer bit too.
So what did you say in the joke? That you stayed there, or that?
No, I was, well, part of it was I was couch surfing. I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious, but I can't.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
In a small dog?
What?
I like
I love
Sachi.
dogs. So weird you're single.
I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this, and I'm sort of with him. I mean, that's a dog hotel.
She takes bigger shits than dogs, most of them.
Were you looking for a hotel that night? In real
Ordered a fee.
I was looking for a place to stay that night.
Yeah.
It all worked out.
Of course. Josh Meyerowitz, the Patriot. What are you thinking over there? What's going on?
She runs Kaz Hart.
Holy shit. The fuck?
That's the first time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it was fucking awesome.
Oh, okay.
I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of hating the dog, I think it'd be kind of funny. Say if you went so extreme to actually trying to follow the dog to steal its room card,
Oh, yeah.
and like and then you start like dressing up like you put on a furry costume or something and trying to sneak into the hotel. And everyone's like,
your legs are already hairy, so
yeah.
you have very hairy legs. Yeah, you should totally go that Beethoven route. You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as the homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like you talked about the homeless person, then you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night. So it was like you should just combine the homeless person and yourself
Right, make
somehow.
it more
Yeah. Or that way too.
What do you do for fun? Yikes. I mean, you couldn't name one thing.
Just a yikes. Yikes.
Was that,
I was just so many things. Like, yeah.
you didn't list one. Not to mention all of them. I mean, you really just said You said a hard 6
years you said
What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to do karaoke.
What do you sing? What's your song?
I like, Iron
You
Maiden.
know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Maiden, Run to the Hill.
That's what you go to
Share
first?
If I Can Turn Back Time.
Holy shit.
I have a lot.
Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
I do.
Sometimes it gets really
Is
emotional.
there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing If I Can Turn Back Time?
your gay best friend from high school?
No, but I'm gonna start to focus on that. Really make my performance better.
Oh yeah. Or why you put your karaoke song?
Why the fuck am I singing Cher? How often do you do karaoke?
Either not as I've done it a lot in my life, so I can't slow down a little bit. Maybe like once a month.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, I'm really.
You call that really slowing down once a month? Holy shit, you were like addicted to karaoke. That's a hilarious, that's like a,
She's got addicted to karaoke. Not wanting to do karaoke again on Wednesday.
oh shit, I see how it goes down.
She hasn't
It's
fucked around. She
what's
was
the problem?
Dimples.
You go to Dimples in Bourbon?
I haven't, but it's on my list.
You
I
haven't
go to
been
Big
there?
Fish. I like Big Fish.
You have a karaoke bucket list. That's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have the words, but
Here, come over here. There's an iPad right here.
back in time, back time. If I could find a way,
Totally gonna be a part of Kill Tony from now on. by
I'd
the way.
take back those words that hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I sing everything in
I
a
can tell you only do it once a month now.
I didn't say I was good. Bites like a knife, it cuts deep inside.
That growling noise.
Words are like weapons, they wound
Me criticizing
sometimes.
karaoke. I could do this 24 hours a day. Come on, dude. Go to the chorus. Come on, bring it. Bring it home.
I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry, but baby, you never turn back time. If I could find a way,
That's right.
I'd take back those words that hurt
Okay.
you.
If I could turn back time, I probably would have made that happen. so much fun with you. Come back again soon. That's Malia Science, everybody. Follow on Twitter at the Be Smart.
Chester is now asshole.
She got like growly instead of using like her woman voice. She's like,
Yeah.
that comes from like the heart, man.
That is a lady with demons.
Yeah. That was amazing. She was fucking, she's on Twitter at the Be Smart though, so tweet at her. Go sing some karaoke. She's trying to wean herself off of it. She's way down from her normal amount, and she only karaoke once a month. So
That'll change it.
And if you're a dude trying to hook up, she might be willing to fuck up her relationship with you.
there you go. Josh, do you ever do karaoke?
Very rarely.
What's your song?
Yeah.
I have to see that. Can we do I just got to divert from the show. Why don't we not get intergalactic in this outfit?
Yeah.
Do you want to get closer on this? Just this part, maybe? Is that weird? Can you just, yeah.
God, shit is getting real.
Well, no, we're not gonna just fucking. All right, this isn't your fucking The Voice appearance, all right?
Our chairs are already turned around.
I would also like to become famous this evening. No, you're gonna do intergalactic. When's the last time you went karaoke?
What do you say? Oh.
Holy shit! Here you go. You better grab the microphone, you crazy man. Oh, damn! Cheat!
Stick around, make it work real hard, not never be young like you can tell. Maybe this is time I'm so for the song. Stop! I said, you know, because I'm not like a whole child. From the upper river head to that down. From the lower part to the very last part.
Hold it together!
You can't stop! You can't stop! If you want to help me.
Oh shit, he's melting it out. I guess. Yay, Josh!
Thank you, guys.
The autistic patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody, with a little fucking intergalactic.
Team Shakira.
That was great. Man,
Fantastic.
it's been years since you karaoke'd and you blew Malia Science right out of the water.
Quick, go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back.
She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. So.
I see cool smiles.
You can do that. What? You can do that. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
So this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody and something, right? I realize I'm nobody and nothing pretty quickly, and it's sad. But the worst part about it is like all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like this guy must be just some no talent, little dick, fuck stain, poser. He should just kill himself. Right? And I don't disagree with that, but why we gotta bring dick size into this? But it's true, you know, to make it in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude. Really been working on the attitude. But it's like a symbiotic relationship, you know, you develop one, the other one kind of catches up. Everybody look at my dick. Just kidding, I got the iPhone 6 size penis, it's huge. Called the iPhone 6. Look at this. Sweet new feature.
Yeah, there he is. Bud Galloway.
Yeah.
Bud, why are you dressed like that?
I don't know. Naked statement or something like this. That's what people say, right?
Is that true?
I like the sweater.
What, lazy old lady? What's the statement? Lazy old baby? Lazy old lady. I mean, you're wearing sweatpants. Baby? No, an old lady.
He's like, well, that's the thing is, first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time,
Right.
but then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like those are pedophile sweatpants, complete with creepy stains and like faded and
They were
no
my
socks
stepdad's.
tonight,
No
huh?
socks.
Your strong feet.
Well, and with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this.
Are your parents rich?
No. My dad's poor as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your mom do?
She was a photographer for a while.
Why's your dad poor?
He was a hut builder.
A hut builder? Hut builder?
Yeah.
Well,
Your dad built huts?
Your dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen?
I don't know.
I don't think you're talking about Pizza Huts here because there's definitely no money in any other kind. It's like the slang of those things.
Yeah, who's living in huts, though? Where was he building huts, John?
People's backyards and bar restaurants down in Florida.
He was in Florida.
People dug it,
Oh my god.
Bath salts and huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah.
It's like a surfboard rental hut.
Yeah,
basically,
like
is what
that
you're
kind of
saying.
Well, I mean, he made some pretty big ones.
How about a sunglasses hut ever? No?
No, I don't think so.
When Jewish people make cartoons of dumb Christian people, they're you.
Where'd you get the sweater from?
It was a fine. I think Goodwill. Fine.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of thrift store. It may not have been a Goodwill, but
How are you not dead? What do you do? What's your thing?
it's surprising.
What's your money thing? How do you put food in your mouth?
Yeah.
Landscaper.
You're a gardener.
How long you been doing that?
No, I just do that off and on. I do a lot of, I don't know, hustle, do whatever. Flying.
What other kind of construction? Landscaping, construction,
Drug dealing?
drug dealing?
I
What
have
kind of drugs?
before. I have sold marijuana before, and I have.
Have?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, see, there's a client.
That was in Florida, though. That was
Florida.
So
How about the sweatpants? Where did those come
My
from?
stepdad actually.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like that's. I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess.
Yeah.
Your stepdad. How old were you? Show us. Point us on your body where he touched you when you were a little boy. Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
They're always wearing those pants when they're chilling, like doing open mics. and
Was the
stuff.
family car a windowless van?
We did have a windowless fan.
Yeah.
Actually.
Do you live in your car?
How do what? I don't.
You have a place you live
I
in?
have. I do see my car occasionally.
I just want to ask you.
Yeah, occasionally. I don't live there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You just sleep there every night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not every night, just sometimes.
How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here?
3.5.
Wow. What do you do? Did you sticking with the landscaping thing?
I was a writer's
You're the only
assistant
white
on a,
blonde landscaper in Los Angeles. You're the writer's assistant on what?
and a PA on a Disney Channel show.
Weren't you the guy that lives with the guy that's trying to suck your dick and all that shit?
What, the oxymoron?
Was that somebody else last week?
That was,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was, no.
How'd you get the Disney job?
What's that?
How'd you get the Disney job?
Where are those pants?
I knew a producer.
How did you know a producer?
My stepdad, the owner of these pants, grew up with him.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
So Florida, move out to Hollywood because your stepdad has a friend.
Right.
Yeah.
Look where that gets you. Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in Florida?
Seattle,
or here?
Seattle.
Seattle. You went all the way to Seattle for that.
I did.
You brought that back.
It was Black Friday.
For sure. Black Friday. Those are some of the birds that are on the shirt.
Toucans.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans, if you know what I'm saying. See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that, and there's that, like, do you know what that stain is underneath the Nike swoosh? That one. Was it probably what? What did you call it? What's that?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to be.
Is that a Renaissance word?
Somebody knows it.
Something disgusting. I have no
What's the
idea.
scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you? Let's try to make this entertaining, or else it's going to get you out of here.
Scary.
SATs?
Yeah, that city's pretty scary. 9:30. Breaking down.
Stay in Florida. Focus on the question that I asked you, bud.
Something scary.
What don't you want people to know about you?
A Sudoku?
Yeah, might be better.
But you are dead air. Do you know that?
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you huffed computer duster? I know you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle.
Mine was Friday.
Really? What was the computer? What was the computer duster's name?
Oh, shit.
You got to be careful with Martindale.
Yeah, you really do.
You forget.
Dick Shark.
Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you and get the Bud Galloway report on you. What do you want to do with this guy?
He's like, he's 2 pound fit for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still not enough to photo him in the West. Makes him
I would say, rather than going the safe dick route, like, you have more to talk about than
Look big, yeah, rattling it is because they're going to be like,
that sweater. No.
and making people look at the outline of anything through your pants is like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, we live in
West
West
Hollywood, we get it. I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thundercock when he was up here singing Intergalactic.
I'm going to give you the opposite advice.
Because you know autistic people are dealing with 17 inches of
No, we don't know that, Tony.
Sorry, Benji, go on, I cut you off.
I'm going to go with the opposite advice here, and I'm going to say your real problem is your lack of intelligence. So you might as well dress comfortably. Like, fuck it. It's not going to happen. So just wear sweatpants.
There you go. I like Benji's advice.
He's the dumbest guy I've talked to ever. It's not going to happen. You might as well wear sweatpants and no socks, and it doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Benji wants you to kill yourself.
I'm saying wear sweatpants.
Don't kill yourself.
No. You know what? I'd be okay with Bud killing himself. I just don't want Michael killing himself because he's only 25. How old are you, Bud?
27.
Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, bud. Please don't kill yourself.
It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, Bud.
Jesus Christ.
That's Bob.
Hey, sorry. I can't. This is all I'm thinking.
I love it, man. My buddy told me last week, he goes, I remember when Kill Tony used to be a lot harder, like meaner to people. And you know what? I'm having Benji back next week. Fucking love it. Because I'm normally sort of bad cop, you know? But, so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to be ever. Yeah, that's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just he'll kill you on stage.
We haven't seen all the evidence, guys.
It's true. Who knows what could happen? That fucking... Alright, forget it. Talk about that. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. You know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Blacklisted was Beyonce plays? That's awful.
So this guy...
A lot of weird shit going on. He was fucking dancing and shit. Doesn't he look like the Degrassi Drake? Ghosts don't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know if you've ever seen a ghost dinosaur. I think that shit would be really scary. I shit outside by a creepy little girl. I woke up to a T-Rex right on my wall. My house is haunted by a dinosaur. If you look at the Catholic Church.
saying to what's his name that asked earlier, Cyrus Naderpour about he said it's only a minute, but as you can tell, Ian took his time, perhaps accidentally. I've never seen a comedian come on the show that's so high that smoke is still coming out of his mouth while he's telling the jokes, but you managed to get through it. Really funny material. Like that's a great idea, great premise. Where were you when you thought of that? Outside? Huh? Oh my God! What's happening? Awesomeness. This is what we call awesome.
He's like going through the wormhole.
Last week, for those of you that weren't here, Ian was a huge help to us. He's the first audience member to ever basically walk up to the stage with his hand raised, open-eyed, very excited because he knew something that we didn't know about a comedian that was on stage. And I didn't know. I mean, I go, Ian Ellis obviously has a question. Go ahead. And without missing a beat, he goes, ask this guy what his living situation is. And it was on for the next 15 minutes. I've never gotten an assist from another person like you set up last week.
It's a living true Hollywood story.
Fuck yeah, man. Obviously, you're literally still riding the high from last week.
It's gonna end tragically.
As a stage character, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever. Just a guy who's too high to talk. Too high. Even if you don't get the jokes out, it's still funny. And even if the joke's not funny, you just start giggling and look at us like, what? I'm fucking high.
Yeah, like
that's funny.
I want to take a picture of you and like Photoshop you writing Falcor right now. Like that's how you're just like, yeah.
You look like a white avatar.
I get that a lot.
I do. I get it. I'm getting it right now.
Keep saying what we look like.
Yeah, I look like a white avatar. You racist. They're blue. I like your style, Ian Ellis. You get very honest and roasty when you're high, huh? Well, you just pointed at me. What are you gonna say to me? What do you got for me? Stoned Rickles over here. What do you got there? Fucking
You look like David Bowie's corpse.
He really does. He really does. How dare you? How dare you?
Do Redman.
David Bowie's not even fucking dead, you asshole. How can I look like his corpse?
You be Ziggy.
What are you, a such from the future? You need a fucking, you know what the elephant means. That means I'm furious right now. Nobody calls me David Bowie's corpse. You think I could take these jokes, but I really can't.
Oh, it stings. You're a Cameron Esposito same-sex symbol.
One guy laughed because of something else. He was looking at a video on his phone. Ian, what are we talking about here? Are you going to keep roasting me, you son of a bitch? What's going on?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I bet. Fucking private pile. Son of a bitch. The fuck did you talk about? Oh yeah, ghost dinosaurs. It's funny. You don't remember where you were when you thought of it though? Because that's an interesting one. Were you a stellar dead?
Come on. How are you not dead? What's your on?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Are you still gonna say about your stupidest person?
Oh, no, he's not you're not stupid, but how do you stay alive?
I thought they were Jurassic Park haunted.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
They've returned again.
I've never seen.
You are like high school high. Like 8th grader high.
They were extinct, and then they died, and now they're back again.
I fucking love this. What else you got? Just fucking keep going. If you can think of more, I'll let you go all night. Do more ghost dinosaurs.
You can sell me any weed right now.
He was in here, and then he left, and then he came back, and then he left.
If you punch a dinosaur, yell, Jurassic World Star, bitch.
Yeah.
And you watch the documentary.
But what if they have tiny arms?
I asked him, do you want to watch the Dingo one or Fistful of Dollars or Fistful of Quarters or whatever? And he said, the Dingo one. And I told him that you would be back in 23 minutes, or you would be in 23 minutes, and that was 39 minutes ago. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Possibly.
Do you ever run out of space on your phone?
I have in the past, and it's always telling me that my iCloud is out of storage, and I just I'm like, whatever.
How fucking annoying is that?
I mean, I have like a 5 terabyte hard drive, but I just keep ignoring all the warnings. Seems to be working well so far.
That's tight. How was your day?
That was good. It was fucking nice as fuck outside.
Beautiful. Are you ready to play? Not play. Are you ready to watch?
Is Zoo gonna show up?
Dog, come on. Now, you have to ask yourself a question. Who the fuck knows?
Alright. So, you wanna start with that Zoo?
I mean,
I sent him a goddamn telegram message.
okay. How long ago did you send it to him?
At 7:42,
All right.
but I haven't heard back.
Do you think he's Jay Yoren?
I'll try calling him.
Try calling him. There you go.
He did not answer.
Do you think he's Jay Yoren?
Probably.
Okay, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep at like 11 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
I don't know. Reverse cycling?
All right, I thought you were trying to get your hours
Yeah,
back.
I am, but I can't go backwards.
All right, dog. Let's watch.
Alright, we're just gonna watch it. You want to watch a different one, or you want to watch the Dingo one?
A different one, but I don't know what to watch. I know this one on like Life Extension from 2021 that has these robots that are like synthetic, which is pretty baller. Probably you'll be your favorite documentary of all time.
That was so bad.
I don't know why you say that. It was not so bad at all.
That was bad.
I don't know why you think that.
I don't know. I was just kind of super boring.
Dog, I enjoyed the Korean lady. She could get it.
The one that was like scanning her face and shit.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second and I'll look up. I'll get some good suggestions. Maybe the best suggestions. And you can evaluate them. Well, first, let's see if Michael's out. like a good version, because that would be baller as fuck. Dude, remember I was telling you about DeviantArt? And I was like, oh, this website's great. You can just publish shit on here and it ranks really well in the Google algorithm. I got banned. It's like, why the fuck did I get banned? Because my fucking um like pictures that I make have a link in them, and you're not allowed to link off the app. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of all these fucking rules that these people have.
Have you seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
Um, is that about art?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like this French dude that is like an artist in Los Angeles, and it's just tracking his life, but the guy's like super hilarious. Haven't seen it in like a long ass time.
We must watch something that neither of us have seen.
It's really. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. I don't remember any of it.
Dog.
And it's like a. It's really good.
All right, just hold on.
It's one of the best documentaries.
Just hold on. What if I found the best version of Michael of all time? Somebody who just uploaded it this
They
afternoon.
already watched Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but this is the movie, dog.
They need to leave Michael alone. Not even a documentary.
Oh, dude, I found a perfect version of it. No, we gotta watch Michael Jackson tonight. All right, the website is themoviedb.tv. Themoviedb.tv. Dog, I'm psyched.
There's this fucking thing.
You type in Michael, Michael.
They don't have it.
Yeah, it's a, oh fuck, dude, I fucked up. They fooled me. They fooled me. They got me.
That's a trailer, sir.
Yeah, they got me good. I was like, oh, this thing is baller, and then
Someone in the Harry Potter chat said that they were watching Michael, but it was like the shitty like phone recording of a phone recording of a phone recording quality. And I was like, yeah, I was gonna watch that yesterday. I'll just wait a month until there's a good version out.
dude,
Doesn't really matter that much.
dude, just one moment.
We watched an art documentary.
Yeah, dog, it's your call. But before we do, let's see if we've got any better versions of it. Dude, I can't believe they fucking tricked me like that. That's bullshit. I'm usually way better than that. Usually way, way better than that. I feel deceived. Like right when I was like, "Oh, go to this website," I was like, "Dude, this looks too good to be true." Dog, it should be illegal to fucking redirect your phone. Like, I go to some of these garbage websites and they're like, it's opening up like 15 fucking apps of mine. It's like, no, I didn't want you to open up TikTok. You shouldn't be able to do that. All right, Michael 2026. I know you don't want to watch
I
it.
don't want to watch Michael today. We need to watch the dog eating the face one.
No, it's a dingo dog. And we have to wait for Zeus.
Yeah, good one here.
May I ask why you don't want to see the Michael Jackson documentary? Or the Michael Jackson movie?
Cause I do want to see it, but it's like my brain just gets like ADHD'd out if I like focus on the same subject matter too close. Like I need to
Dog, that was 6 days ago.
detox.
That was 6 days ago.
Yeah, but it's still like in my brain. I've spent like so much time in addition to that movie thinking about Michael Jackson.
All right, so yes, we will
And it's
watch.
not even a documentary.
We'll watch an art movie. I'm going to give you a list of art movies, and you let me know if it's any of these are interesting to you. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Have you really not seen Exit Through the Bush yet?
No, that's why I thought I knew about it. That's why I thought I've seen it because I had heard of it. Latest release. Okay, here we go. We've got 2026 art documentary. All right. Oh, well, these aren't all. Um, dude, how about this one? It's called S4 The Bob Lazar Story. I mean, are you not down for fun? Or are you just. That's fucking funny, dude. All right. Okay, there's one called Spreadsheet Champions. If you're like, what is that? It follows six students as they put Excel lent skills to the ultimate test in Microsoft's most prestigious and difficult category. So it's like a competition for spreadsheets, which I know doesn't sound that interesting, but might be something that you'd like. Okay,
I've watched the competitive Excel spreadsheet.
okay. And not all of us live the exciting life that you live. Uh, Queen of Chess. It's about some bitch who plays chess. Um,
It's chess and art now.
oh, dude, I know what I want to watch. I know what we need to watch. An Ernest Shackleton movie. Oh, it's not on art though. It's on like survival. Okay, well, this is just a
Is it a
note.
documentary?
Yeah. Do you want it?
Um, tell me the like name.
Oh, well, there are a few of them. Hold on, Will. Hold on. Let's see what we've got. I bet I could find something like really good for you. Um, like the most baller shit of all time for you.
Oh, have you seen the Pirate Bay documentary
Yeah, a long time
or
ago.
the Napster documentary?
I've seen both of them. Like any documentary before Terry, there's a good chance I've seen it.
Are you sure you're both referring to the ones that screened at Hot Docs? The Toronto documentary films?
Yeah, I'm the one who submitted them for consideration, and I have the letters around here somewhere of their appreciation. All right. Um, okay. I just want it to be a newer documentary. So, um, what about Anunnaki origins, Sumeria to South America?
The Anunnaki, like alien thing.
Yep. It's okay if you don't want to watch it. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, next. See, an interesting thing is sometimes the like an art documentary doesn't like say what it's about, and like you have to click on it.
It doesn't have to be an art doc.
Okay. Well, right now, Anunnaki, Ernest Shackleton, but Ernest Shackleton, the documentaries, they're like, I don't know, they're not that great. They're like, I think there are two, three of them, and I've seen like one of them. And how about one on quilting? That sounds boring as fuck. I bet it's amazing, but maybe it's
There's
not.
one on claymation
Okay, that's up there.
that I remember seeing it and it looked really dope.
Okay. Um, what about
Let me find this claymation one. It's fucking sick.
okay? But if I find something better,
Have you seen the Winnebago Man?
about the guy in the fucking RV.
I mean, what more do you know about it? Because it's not about a guy who has a car.
No, I don't know what is Winnebago Man.
Oh man, it's fucking amazing, dude. I'll watch it again. It's literally like the best thing I've ever seen.
Scale of 0 to 10.
And it's like a manhunt story too,
Okay,
where they're like searching for this guy. But it's fucking hilarious.
this better be the best thing I've ever seen.
You won't be disappointed, I promise. You want to watch it?
Sure.
There we go. I watched this with Mama Riser, and she thought it was like hilarious.
Dude, so DeviantArt, they don't have a setting that you have like your stuff private. Now, if you're like, why would you want it private? Don't you want all your shit out in public? I do, but not when they fucking ban me over it. Then I want to make it private so that it gets in like Not everybody. I just don't want to get banned. There is. Well, it's a premium feature. It's like who the fuck thinks that this is a good system? It's absolutely ridiculous. Perhaps the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard.
Dang. I'm switching to my computer where the microphone don't work no good. You should be able to join a Discord call on your computer and your phone at the same time, but they literally force you to do one or the other, which is bullshit.
Dude, that's
And
a good move.
Wants me to
That-
verify my fucking phone number on my other account, and it's like I don't want to give up like my phone number because I don't know. Do you know if like can you have multiple Discord accounts with the same phone number?
Dude, don't fuck around with that. Just create another Discord account, and there's this really great app that I use for temporary email addresses. They allow you to go back. You create any email address you want on this domain. So I'll send it to you. Let's do that. So
I have enough email addresses. I don't need more email addresses, especially temporary ones.
okay,
But
I like how you look down on temporary. Go fuck yourself. No, I'm kidding, but like, there's nothing wrong with temporary email addresses.
okay, no, but is Discord gonna want a freaking phone number?
No, you just have it.
Because I had this account for like 2 years, and then all of a sudden it's like, "What's your phone number?" And then why am I gonna get locked out of my other main account if I give them the phone number on my secondary account?
Don't give them your phone number. Just create a new account and do email only.
I had a lot of shit on the secondary account that I wanted to not lose.
No, create a brand new account.
Okay.
I'll wait.
I guess
It doesn't take long.
sign out of this.
You don't have to sign out. I think there's a way you can be logged into multiple at the same time.
Okay, my phone number is already linked to this account.
Don't link your phone number.
Cool. It already is. I could de-link it.
Okay, I mean,
But I think it asks me, it just spams me and says, "Link your damn phone number." I see a logout button. I don't see a create new account button, but I'm just gonna log in.
okay.
I'm gonna have to ask AI. No, you cannot have multiple Discord accounts verified with the same phone number simultaneously. Discord restricts phone numbers to one account at a time. Oh, that's so stupid.
Okay, again, just create with an email, not with your phone.
I have an email. I don't need the email.
I know. So don't worry about the telephone number. I mean, I get that for your secondary account why you asked that question. But
What the fuck is this capture? Please drag each item to this empty spot on the plate with the same food. This is a weird one. Okay, now I gotta find your little server here. Is it just /rabbi?
No. It's
What's the link to your server? Rothschild?
No.
Rabbi Rothschild?
It's none of those. Just go to discord.me/rabbi.
Okay. Nice. No. I have to verify my email. That's really dumb that you have to have I guess you don't have to have a phone number, but those apps gave me her phone number on my other account. That should be illegal, locking me on my account for no reason.
Dude, I totally agree with that. I was complaining about that last night.
No, What happened to you too?
Oh, dude, it happens to me all the time. There are a bunch of accounts that I have the password to. It's on the same device, and it's still like, we don't think that it's you. It's like, fuck you.
If my microphone works on this, it'll be like all for nothing. Wait. Oh, it is working now. That's great, I guess. I mean, it did fix the computer thing. So. Turns out I don't need to be in two. Okay, it's so hard to tell.
Yeah, just mute one of them. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which account is yours?
Sorry, let me mute my. Okay, sorry, what?
Which account is yours?
It's headed to the tracks.
Okay. I just didn't know. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, tune into the stream. Do you need me to rewind the thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And a little bit of backstory. Well, you'll see it explained here, but some guy in like the 80s was just made like these like viral videos, or here it explains it perfectly. So I don't want to spoil it, but maybe you've seen or heard of the viral video, but I don't know. From the top.
Kino Lorber. Is there sound? Yes, there is. Hey, what happened? Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah. What are you asking?
It stopped streaming.
Yeah, because you're asking a question.
No, it stopped streaming before then.
Really?
Yeah, that's why it just stopped. It says your stream.
What the fuck? Okay, let me. boot it up again.
Okay.
I may have clicked out of the thing or something. Oh yeah, I went into a different tab. Okay, you can see it now?
Yep.
Okay. That was just the opening credits. You saw the outtakes?
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, yo, how are you, pimp?
what?
How are you?
Good.
Good to hear.
What?
What did you
What
say?
did you think of? What did you think of the movie?
Well, it brought back memories from the early internet or early YouTube. I do recall this being one of the first viral videos, and it would be like they showed on like VH1 the top 25 viral videos or whatever. Um, I found it interesting that back then they did not have the like setting that you had to be 18 to watch something. Like anybody could watch anything, and I think that helped with its virality because today it would be behind like all you would need is one parent to be like, oh, I don't want my kid seeing this, and they would be behind an 18-year old. You had to be an adult paywall, or not paywall but login, and you wouldn't be able to see that. So like thinking today, if the same thing happened, that would not go viral like it did then. It didn't really go viral all that much then. It was popular, but popular is different. Like to me, Psy and Gangnam Style, that was viral, but this was like still niche, but still interesting.
Gangnam Style. I don't know if that's comparable to that was like when YouTube was like much further along.
I agree, but I mean,
But I mean, yeah, if you're talking about like most viral things of all time, I mean, viral could be used like loosely or depends if you want to define it.
yeah, I mean the grape lady, the grape stomping lady, she was bigger. She was in like Family Guy and stuff. I'm not saying this guy wasn't big. He's big. He's probably one of the top 100 clips of all time. Probably, I would say. So that's really big. But what I'm saying is like it wasn't like a thing like every. I mean, maybe I was just missing out, but at least in my friend group, it was like, oh, look at this guy who gets pissed off. It's funny, but it's not like it didn't have like as big a cultural impact as some of the other stuff, but it was still something. Okay, so what about it? I would agree with it back then, like in the late late 2000s to 2005 to 2010. It was a top 25 video. People thought it was really interesting. I remember watching it and not being all that impressed. Like, um, so this guy just really gets pissed off, and they're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, he just seems to have an anger issue. I wonder, like, I didn't see it
It's
as
like it's the overall context of like the Winnebago, I think, like layer that makes it like so funny.
yeah,
Like the dude's an RV salesman that was getting pissed off.
yeah. I agree with you. Just the word Winnebago is like funny. It's Winnebago. It's four um syllables. I think it's like a Native American word. I think
It's a goofy sounding word.
right.
For sure.
And so he was, and the thing is, he had just like what we would call today, like he had no filter. So he was willing to just say things on camera. He didn't care. But the other thing is, he didn't know he was going to be on camera, or pardon me, on like that was going to be saved. I mean, I go to like Bill O'Reilly, who has that clip of him where he goes, "Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live." Like, and then they'll have like, I don't know, Mr. Rogers giving the finger. Like, there's a lot of like old time video where the people just didn't know they were being uh, recorded, and so they kind of were different than they normally were. Okay, I feel very sorry for this man in a lot of ways, and I'll get to that. Okay, so he does the video. As I understand, the film crew was like, "Oh, this is too good. We got to keep the cameras rolling," and then they gave it to somebody who eventually was like a head at Winnebago Corporation, and then that person, and then eventually, like they didn't go into it, or maybe they did. I just missed it. But like, he got fired because of this video, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that happened. Yeah.
But they didn't go into that. Like, it went to this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then there was a meeting, and then they called him. They didn't like say like, what was it like? Did they call you? Was it a letter? Did you have a meeting with HR? There was nothing like that. So I just thought that that could have been done better. Okay, um, these guys kind of were like trolls, in my opinion. Like, uh, in one way, but they were like,
The documentarian.
yeah. But then other ways they were like loving, but like they were enthralled by this video. The guy uses it at the University of Texas, and like made to make people laugh. Like they're using this, and they wanted more. I mean, then I get that. So they eventually get to him like on top of a mountain near Mount Shasta, and it's a sad.
Have you ever been into that area of California?
Pretty close, but not there. That's a little further north than I've been. I've been to like as far north as like San Francisco. Um, and
It just looked like a very like beautiful part.
it
place
is.
to live.
It most certainly is. It's more up there like Oregon than it is like California. Um,
Yeah.
and they find him on this mountain. They don't say how he like didn't starve to death. Like he lost his job, and they don't say how he's living in California and he was in Iowa. That's a big jump. Not everybody can just do that. How did he? Like those would be good questions for me instead of like, hey, let's go outside this Walmart until you get pissed off. Um, but we'll get to that.
One thing that I found interesting is like they were trying to locate the guy, and then they were like, he has all these PO boxes, but like it all kind of traced back to nowhere.
Right.
And so he seemed like intentionally going out of his way to essentially like going like hiding.
Yeah.
I think he was surprised that someone actually was able to track him down.
I mean, he didn't. He didn't trust the government. I mean, you could tell he had a lot of beef with the government, and so these guys find him, and it's heartbreaking to me. Anybody who loses their sight or doesn't have sight, that he's blind or he really he and like he it's causing him major issues, and they're like, okay, instead of just being like, oh dog, like this is a sad story, they like want to take advantage of him. I get it, they want to make this documentary, I get it, but they're like, okay, so they follow him.
So if you have glaucoma, you should just like not do anything.
No,
I think
it's just they pushed him and into doing the documentary, and they said, I think they probably were manipulative. They're like, hey, you'll be able to change people's opinions with your whatever your political beliefs are on Dick Cheney or whatever. And so like
I sure.
and then they were like, well, nobody wants to hear that kind of stuff. Like basically they just want him to freak out. It's like they had a bear and they keep prodding the bear, and he was actually a really nice guy. He just cussed a lot, and that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. He said the F word. He said, he took the liberties that most people wouldn't take, especially in the late 1980s. But then again, um, I would say people cussed more back then, and it was a snapshot of just what life was like. You used to get. I was thinking, like, did people cuss more when I was a kid or now? And it's different. It's like younger people cuss now a lot, but then you get into this corporate world and it cleans up everything. But in this case, it was the opposite. It was like a guy who was in the corporate world who was older doing it, which gave it some virality. So they find this guy, and he talks about like having like to be in Timbuktu or whatever, and he was blind, and he needed that string, and I just found that to be sad. And then they're like, hey, let's go to this Walmart, and he's like on the condition that I can talk about what I want to talk about, which is the government. And I was listening to him, and he's not wrong. He cared about his country, and they don't go into that. They don't say like this is a person who wanted to do this documentary with us because he really wanted to improve the nation, and he saw this as his last opportunity. He was not doing this documentary for us. He was doing it for what he was for his country, and I thought that was really admirable. They didn't go into
care less about the Winnebago clip. He wanted to actually get his message out, and then they kind of like let him on.
Exactly.
Let him stray.
Exactly, and I didn't think that was right, and especially because they know that he's in a desperate place. He can't see, and and then when he wants to talk about politics and things, they're like, nobody wants to hear that from you. And it's like, well, that's what he's doing this for. Don't you hear him? That's why he made the exception to be able to do this with you. I thought he was very nice when they tracked him down. He called them and left a message or whatever, and they recorded it. Like, he was very nice. I look, he's just
the first time was so funny because the first time he was just putting on a show and like a complete farce and like just acting the whole time, like all polite and I'm fishing, blah blah blah, like everything's great, and then just like it was so funny to me, like the first time seeing that when he calls back and he's like, listen, that is not who I am at all. That video literally haunted me, still haunts me. I hate it. I hate all the people that were making fun of me for it. Like, it took a toll on this guy's life.
I get it. And it in its own way ruined this guy's life. And I personally...
Yeah, because it might have been hard for him to find other jobs after that.
Well, exactly.
Especially, like, he touched on, like, how he was so involved in, like, the news world and whatnot, and it's like, he can't... His dream of becoming, like, a newscaster could have been thrown down the toilet.
Absolutely. I think it had already been thrown down the toilet from what it seemed like, that he had already been fired, like, from 3 different stations, or had departures from 3 different stations, 3 different CBS stations, and from what it sounded like, and they didn't go into that. Like, that would have been really interesting to me to tell this guy's story. Look, he didn't want to talk about where he was born. Okay, that's respectable. No one has to say that. He did talk about his wife. It doesn't seem like it was a good relationship, and they wanted to prod him on it a little bit. Like, and he's like, "Didn't you hear me the first time?" And they're documentarians. They should have that. They should know, like, yeah, we shouldn't go back into that.
Let's not egg this guy on.
Exactly. And that's what they were doing. And then, especially when they were like, like, he's like, I get what you want. You want me to go in front of a Walmart and shit on everything. Okay, I'll do it, but give me the chance to talk about my politics. And they get him there, and they're like, don't talk about the politics. And then they're stupid to think that area is, like, public property. Like, they should know, like, public property is going to be like the sidewalk, not like the grassy park area outside the Walmart. The Walmart had all the rights in the world to say, get off our property, and they just didn't seem like very serious. That, like, a serious film crew would be like, hey, we're gonna have, like, a location for this. They were like, let's go to the Walmart, and then let's go to the Best Buy and hope let's see if we get kicked out there. Like, they should be wanting to protect this man. He's blind. They shouldn't want to be like putting him in any danger. He's entrusted. He trusts them, and then for them to have this, like, this to go to this documentary, film uh, this film festival. I think it's cool that he was there, and he was able to give people, I think his name's Jim. Jim was able to give people a real idea of who he was. And as people were like, you're everybody's favorite angry grandpa. Uh, yeah, he but we don't know what he was going through at that time, and he was legitimately frustrated. I can tell you, I have a lot of
At the film festival, you think he was frustrated?
no. On in the video, the original video, everybody could tell he was very frustrated. And look, I empathize with the guy. I know I've been really frustrated on my streams when I can't get something to work, and I know I'm on camera, so I play it up, and I'll like turn it into like a stand up routine a little bit because I know it's just the ridiculousness of this. Like no one's live streaming their life, so I'm gonna play it up. In Jim's case, he knew he was on camera, but he didn't think that would be published, and it was a ridiculous situation. He's got flies all over the place. The sound's not right. Jim to me seemed like a very professional film person. Even when they were doing like countdowns and stuff for sound, he'd be like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, like he was doing all the things that you're supposed to do when it comes to like getting good film and all of that. And I think he had regrets that he couldn't turn back time. He could not find a way to take back all the words that hurt him in the past, basically his own doing, and he was mature enough to be able to understand that. And when he talked to the people at the film festival, he seemed very respectful, and they all seemed pretty surprised that he wasn't just a super mean person. And especially having lost his sight, I mean, I know I keep saying that, but that totally changes your life. I mean, I'm somebody who struggles with my vision every moment of every day, and it's very difficult. I have cataracts, and I'm nearsighted, and without my glasses, I'm helpless. And uh, I am fortunate that I don't have what he has, but what he has is even worse. And for him to have the kindness to not get frustrated with that and to just be like, understand that this is the path that he's on, that he has lost his vision. And he said something like he lost his vision, he lost his like it like went out like I forget exactly what they said, but like it was very poetic the way that he said it, and he just knew he had to deal with it. He seemed like a kind
Like a divorce?
something like that, yeah. It seemed like he had loved a, this woman in the past, and with his temper and such, she probably just didn't want to put up with it anymore. But he seemed like a sweet owner of his dog, and it didn't seem like he abused the dog, and he loved his dog, and he was just
I find the guy hilarious, and sure he as he puts it, he says what's on his mind, which translates to some a lot of dense amount of cussing in some ways, but that's just his personality, and I think it was super funny.
I find him to
And
be a tragic figure.
You think it's tragic?
Well, yeah, the situation. This video destroyed him. He lost his job because of it. He was made fun of on the internet for years. His friends would call him up. It haunted him, and this was his opportunity to make it right, at least for one night. And it seemed like he did absolutely everything. He couldn't have done it any better. Even when he got up and talked in front of everybody, and they were all happy with him, he wanted to talk about politics. He definitely had something with Dick Cheney, and even mentioning that, especially under those conditions, he was cheered, and he showed great reserve for not going into that like getting really deep into politics. He recognized that he might be able to get a jab in, and that was his own personal win, but he wasn't going to be able to sit there and lecture people. So, do I think he's funny?
Well, I thought the without the the part of the story where he goes to like the documentary film festival, the documentary would have just been garbage. But at least that like there's like a heartwarming finish at the end where like he like was just um, had so much like resistance to like his fans, and because like the guy who was helping him out with like the walking was like, look, these people like don't hate you, like they actually like think you're hilarious and awesome, but he would just like was very skeptical about that, and then so it was fun to see him go into the room and just like embrace it, and he could feel that people really did truly appreciate him and really like him.
Yeah,
and he got to show off like his personality in just like a few short minutes there, but people were like here like just so there's like such an enigma around him and like what he would actually be like in person, and then people are just so like pleasantly surprised at what a great guy this guy was.
I agree, and that was a beautiful part. I hope he was able to get closure with that. The documentarians, I think, did not have his best interests in line, especially when they were like at the end, they're like, "Do you hate us?" It's like if you had this man's best intentions in mind, you would never ask that question. You would be like, "We know, and he knows that we did everything that we could to help this person," as opposed to, "Hey, do you hate us? What did you do to make this man hate you?" And no, he had the wherewithal and the kindness in his heart to say no. Like he did, he hated somebody else. He hated the vice president, but he did not hate them. But it's like if you're so innocent, you would not ask that question.
I think they had like two different like agendas. Like the amateur documentarians wanted to focus completely on the Winnebago story and just push that as much as possible and learn about Jack, but for whatever reason, just not include any of his political views or just like do everything to just sweep that under the rug. But Jack was like the complete opposite. He's like, I don't care about the Winnebago stuff. I just want to tell my politics crap about how Dick Cheney is horrible, and they're butting heads about that. I feel like through the documentary, which is honestly like in itself like interesting to witness because they wanted to like each go and like split paths basically, but so the documentarian like when he's like asking like, do you hate us, and they just like they're doing everything they could to not get him to like leave them while still trying to like impose what they wanted to get out of him, like, you know what I mean?
I agree. I think that this is a good example. So I'm of the belief that, well, have you ever been to the website televisiontropes.com?
Yeah, you told me about it.
Okay, and I have this friend, a Flax Life. He's a streamer, and he's kind of obsessed with it. I shouldn't say he's obsessed, but like he thinks it's absolutely fascinating that there are only certain there are limited ways for all the stories in the world to work. You can have a hero, you can have a villain. You can have a villain who becomes a hero, and a hero becomes a villain. You know what I mean? But it's like
even for telling the story, but like the Japanese people, I forget exactly what it's called, but they have a different way of telling the stories as well. But there are like basically like archetypes, and there's only so many flavors. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like a shitload of combinations within those general categories.
Agreed, but
I know what you mean.
But at the end of the day, they're limited, and I've always struggled thinking that, but it's true, and I see it all the time in movies and television. Like you'll have here are some for television: a wacky neighbor, a really pretty, big bosomed woman who is ditzy. You could have someone who is late for work, and they, or like, and they have to get the kids to school, and it's like a rush in the morning, or you got someone who gets a flat tire, and that causes all kinds of crazy things later in the episode. Like those are they're understood. Um, that there are limited things that can be done, and like 100 years ago, it might have been like in a movie like a western, and 50 years ago it might have been space flight, and today it might be a streamer or something like that. Like, but still, all of the stories are basically limited and everything. Okay, where was I going with this? Um, well, this man, Jack, I was calling him Jim. Jack was basically playing a character, and or I shouldn't say playing a character. He is a character. He wasn't playing. That's just his personality. Um, and the filmmakers needed. It's almost like. Oh, I know where I'm going with this. I was almost lost it. Okay. Um, okay. So I am of the belief that you can only tell these stories so many different ways. It's like with movies. You get Spider-Man 1, and then you get Spider-Man 2, or Fast and the Furious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. People want something new, and they love the nostalgia of it. There's a reason why people go back to Rocky, or go back to Guardians of the Galaxy, or all that stuff, and all the sequels, or Jurassic Park, because they love the origin story. Okay, so what does that mean? What am I saying? I'm saying that I think in the future, um, Jack will have a movie based on his life, and the reason why normally no one would give a shit, but because there's a viral clip involved, people want the origin story for that. They'll be seen as very attractive to them. Do you know the grape stomping lady?
On like the Amazing Race, uh, the like slingshotted like a thing in her face. That one.
No, okay, that lady. I thought that was a watermelon.
Was that the same clip or no?
No, no. Grape stomping lady is like a lady who is at some vineyard. Okay, no worry. And she goes, oh, and then like Family Guy plays it. Never mind that. Don't worry about it. Let's use the Amazing Race lady.
Yeah.
The Amazing Race lady. That lady will have a movie on her one day. I'm saying like maybe 100 years in the future, because that clip has become part of like modern society. That all these people will eventually get movies made on them. It's like what's an example of today? Um okay. Um like I don't know if this is the right example. Wait. I've got it. Okay, The Wizard of Oz is an example. So The Wizard of Oz is like a MGM Metro Golden Mayer classic. But they've already told that story a bunch of different ways. They did it with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and The Wiz and Nipsey Hussle. Uh, or not Nipsey Hussle. Uh, uh, Not Nipsey Hussle. What's his name? We gotta look it up.
Was he a rapper like Tupac, Biggie?
No. He was a comedian. But it's where Nipsey Hussle gets his name. Nipsey Russell. And that was like the black version. So they made a black version of The Wizard of Oz known as The Wiz, and Michael Jackson's in it. And but then
Really?
yeah, dude, it was really popular.
What do you mean it's like the black version of it wasn't like just all the cast members and the Munchkins, like everyone?
Everybody's black. Yeah. So instead of having Judy Garland, they have Diana Ross, who's like a Motown legend. They have Michael Jackson, who plays the Scarecrow. They have Nipsey Hussle, I think, who plays something else. Like everybody's black in it. It's a black version, and So like
What
they
year did that come out? Because Wizard of Oz is pretty old.
yeah, it came out 1975. And so they played that up. Okay, so they did like everything that you can do in the Wizard of Oz. But then they did Wicked, which is like this whole new background story. You get what I'm saying? Like that opens up all these new stories. Like if you go into what happened before, what happened in Oz before Dorothy. Does that make sense?
I like.
Hi, Zoo.
Zoo, you totally ghosted us for the Dingo documentary.
Yeah, I know what happened in. I know what happened in Philadelphia.
What'd you say? What did you say?
I know what happened in Oz before Dorothy.
Okay, we're not really talking about that. I'm giving an example. So, Riser, you get that like there's a branch off of that, and this happens with other movies as well. Um, well, in the same way, I think with these viral clips, people will have a demand that they'll want to know what the people's life was what the people's life was like before this viral clip and how it affected them. So what I'm saying is that I think Jack will have a movie on him. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean,
Jackson.
he may, he's probably, if I had to guess, passed away now.
I agree.
So that might kind of affect it. Have you seen the documentary? It's called Winnebago Man. Well, we just watched it. It's this. I find it like the funniest documentary ever. It's on this guy who was like an angry. He was in like a viral YouTube video where he's like an angry RV salesman, basically.
Also, is he an RV salesman or is he teaching salesmen about the vehicle? To me, it was like a training video.
Yeah, he was working for Winnebago doing some sort of thing.
I thought it was to train salespeople.
I don't think it was like an advertisement for people, but it might have been. I don't know.
No. It was not to sell Winnebagos. I thought it was to train the salespeople of Winnebago. That's what it seemed like. It was like an internal video.
Yeah, that based on the videos, yeah.
Who's the person you think deserves a biopic?
This guy, I know he was a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy Festival, and it's pretty fascinating. He really enjoys adult arcades, and he may or may not have chlamydia that he has spread throughout all the outback. They're like Aboriginal people in like the middle of the desert of Australia who are now breaking out in super chlamydia and gonorrhea because of this guy. It's like the origin story. It's like the movie Outbreak. Like basically this new STD's been created, and just because this one guy did not get tested for this STD, even though he was emailed about it, he caused this giant outbreak and perhaps a new pandemic. So I think that person deserves a biopic.
What about you know who I think deserves a biopic?
Who's that, big dog? Barack Obama. Fuck Justin Bieber. Barack Obama would be a tight biopic.
Is Larry Sinclair in it?
Oh yeah, Larry Sinclair.
I've already put a biopic on Obama.
Who stars in it?
Netflix did it.
Doug, I hate to say, I know Netflix is a big deal, but if it's not in theaters, I don't really think it's like as big as it could be. Who starred as Barack Obama? Thanks for answering my question. Jack who? Who did?
Yeah, that one black actor that's in every movie that's under 30.
No one knows who that is. Okay, anyway. I think Michael Jordan did have a biopic called Air, and it was amazing. Did you guys see Air?
We haven't watched that one, but it's on the list.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
There's someone who's on the
Riser, the soundtrack to Air is like, it's amazing. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not like the best one ever, but it's good. Michael Jordan. Who are you talking?
I said Margot Robbie biopic.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Obama. Netflix. Okay, it's called Barry.
Okay.
Devin Toro.
Nobody knows who that is.
Oh shit! I didn't even. Goddamn.
What's wrong, Riser?
Oh no, nothing. I'll tell you in a bit if Zoot ever decides to stop talking. Does George Bush have a biopic?
Yeah, dude, it's called W. I saw it in theaters.
Was it good?
It was directed by Oliver Stone, and it was kind of mocking him, but I thought it was good. I thought it was really good.
I watched the Dick Cheney biopic.
How was that?
I can't even remember what it's called, but it was okay.
Yeah, isn't it just called? Is it? What's it called?
Vice.
Vice. That's right. Did you guys see Elton John's biopic?
Yeah.
What did you think?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry.
I saw it. I thought it was good, but it had like a weird take on it. That was very like.
I'm saying Michael on Wednesday.
All right. Well, you'll have to tell us how it is if we haven't seen it first.
Why can't I see the number of people in a Reddit? How do I check the amount of people in a Reddit? What?
You press the information button or the more button, depending on if you're on mobile or web.
I'm on the web. I might go.
All right. So an easy way to do it on web is just in the search, type in the name of the subreddit, and then it'll tell you how many followers are there.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Who's your favorite female LA comedian now?
Tilly. Riser, what were you gonna say that you were gonna tell us if Zoot was quiet for a bit?
No, this is important news. This is very well. Maybe it's a milestone in my life, and it just happened. So a few hours ago, I created a post in the liminal space Reddit, and it was of the Sea Gaia, the Sea Gaia dome in Miyazaki, Japan in 1996, and like just like the photos of it were so liminal. And yesterday I was like making AI liminal variations of it. I posted the original in the liminal space because like the photos were like so freaking like liminal.
Yeah.
And then it like blew up. It got to like 60 upvotes within like 2 hours when like most of the posts get like 1 or something. And then I got a notification that the post was removed because they have a rule where you're not allowed to show people or like or creatures apparently for whatever reason, which I guess it's a liminal space, not a liminal lobby. But so I used AI and then reposted it again, but I just used AI to remove all the people. And now the second post that's not removed is climbing through the ranks at, like I only posted it less than 2 hours ago. It's got like 138 upvotes, and I just started cross-posting it amongst different communities, including the 90s, the r/90s Reddit, which has like 1 million people in it. And then also I got a compliment on it that this one like warmed my heart. It was like that it's just, this is the most liminal thing I've seen on the subreddit, which to me
That's
just
tight.
I felt like touched me that I have such an eye for liminal photography that someone would say such a thing.
But you don't. You created something that I guess I get what you're saying with an eye. What I'm saying is like you didn't notice something, you created it that way.
No. There was a video on YouTube from like 1996 camcorder footage of inside the Sea Gaia dome, and so I just took screenshots of that YouTube video, and then I used those images to create my own variations. And in this other liminal Discord that I'm a part of, I showed the base images and then the ones that AI was creating, and AI made some interesting variations. But in the Reddit post, I only posted the original photographs, but edited out all the people the second time.
Okay. What do you think Zoot thinks of your accomplishment?
I don't know. I don't know if Zoot appreciates liminal photography of 1990s Japan.
I understand that.
But I don't know. Is he even here?
No.
No.
That's why I said that. You have a chance to go to be uploaded to Reddit All or R All, which is like the biggest subreddit of them all. It's not even a subreddit; it's like a stream or whatever. That's really good. I'm not gonna downplay that. You made art that, well, firstly you noticed something that you felt would work. You uploaded it. People thought it was really good initially, but then you get dicks, like absolute dicks, who are like, "No, this doesn't meet our standards" or whatever. And
it's just the rule of the group, and I didn't read the rules. I never ever read rules of groups, and it. But the thing was, like, you could not. It's not like you could dox any of those people. Like, the quality was so low that they're like totally blurry. Like, because like no one would be able to be doxxed from that photo. I thought that I don't know, but seeing it empty was still very like liminal too, and I guess their definition of liminal space or whatever is like no people,
Right.
which I get. It would probably ruin a lot of other liminal images, to be honest.
Right. I
So,
get that. They just want no people. I don't think it's for doxing though. I think it's for um the
yeah, just the like aesthetic.
aesthetic, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's great. I can tell you that I tried posting something today and my account was banned. One of like 1,000 accounts that I have in there. So you're doing a lot better than I did. The most upvotes I've ever gotten was like 12 on a school bus article. Um,
Well, that was blowing up too, but then
it
for
really,
whatever reason,
it really
yeah.
was. It really, I was like, within minutes, I just had 12 upvotes and like a bunch of comments of people going back and forth on it.
I
Yeah,
kind of view it as like a game almost, where it's like it's interesting how like it's like an experiment. It's like you think in your mind that this post like normally I do like 4chan posts, but I'm just getting into Reddit, and Reddit's amazing. So I don't know why I've been neglecting it. Probably because 4chan was telling me that it sucks or whatever. But yeah, anyways, like you have an idea of like what you think a successful post will be, and then you put it out there, and it's up to the world whether or not that idea is like validated and people want to engage with it. But it's just like a fun game of like not even I don't know. Do I have and will this post be interesting? But like I think this idea is interesting, and will other people think the idea is interesting? I don't know.
um, well, I'm a big fan of Reddit, even though it's total gatekeeping, and I can't stand some aspects of it. It's like the one major form. It's like they call it the heart of the internet, and I can't disagree with them. Um, I I wrote something earlier today, right before you came in, and because of DeviantArt, they banned my account for spam. And I thought about it, and I was like, "What did I do that's wrong?" And apparently, you can't link to other websites or whatever. But I know people do, so I feel like I'm getting picked on. Like somebody was like, "Oh, this person has a ton of links. Like, we're gonna ban them." And
Where were you linking to?
it wasn't even. It just said linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. So it's just more stuff about me. Like, if people were interested.
So you're like shilling your. It's like self promotion and stuff.
Yes, we'll get to that though. It is. But isn't everything self promotion? Even the choice of a username is self promotion. Or using an avatar, that's self promotion. So it's a weak argument that, oh, it's self promotion. And
I don't. Wait. Let me like. If you're using their platform to create images that all are essentially links to your own personal thing, that's a much greater self promotion than just a username.
I know
But
it is.
arguably, you can comment everything and get your username, blah blah blah.
Everything is self promotion though. They're just drawing the line on it, and I get that. But all the links that I sent, every single picture that I sent was different. So in my opinion, that's not spam. If it's all new, if it's all different, it's not spam. So it got me to thinking, like, what is the difference between spam and advertising? And I've come to the conclusion that it is really just uh, one is allowed by the platform and the other is not. Um, basically, like I'll just read you part of this. I'm not done with this essay yet, but it's entitled "What is Spam? Whatever someone doesn't like." There is a quiet but consequential drift in the way the modern internet uses the word spam. What once described as specific observable behavior, repetitive, unsolicited messaging, has in many contexts become something less precise. Today, spam is often applied to purely, not purely as a technical classification, but as a hybrid of behavioral signals and human judgment. In practice, it can sometimes function as a label for content that is unwanted, regardless of whether that unwantedness arises from objective patterns or subjective perception. This shift did not occur suddenly. It is the result of cultural history, technological scaling, adversarial, adversarial adaptation, and increasingly complex moderation systems. Understanding it requires separating these layers that are often conflated: behavioral spam, interpreted moderation, and platform policy engagement. But then I kept going and I was like, wait a second, what's the difference between when I'm driving on the road and I see a billboard or like a radio ad or something versus um, like what I uh, what I'm doing? Like what's the difference? And it I raised a very good uh, argument that advertising is spam. So what's the difference? And so it's what it is institutional tolerance, and it gets down to control. Institutions can control advertising, but they can't control spam. That's the difference. If the institution can control it, it's advertising. If they can't control it, it's spam. And they get rid of everything they can't control. And I um that's what it's about. It's not about annoyance. It's not about annoyance because their advertising is annoying. It's not about automation because their advertising's automated. It's about the fact that they can control it versus that which they can't control.
I heard this thing from a graffiti writer that basically said that like we're being bombarded with advertisements like 24/7. That like we like if you're in society, it's like I didn't personally decide to just agree to this. It's just like being presented to me.
That's exactly
And
the
they
argument
were
that I
basically
made.
making the argument that like graffiti was like almost like their counterattack to advertising, but it's like self advertising. But in a way, it's like anonymous. So I mean, typically, almost all the time, unless you get caught. So it's basically like you're superimposing your own advertisement into society. It's just you're creating like a brand that some people do end up monetizing the hell out of their graffiti brand from their vandalism. So it actually does pay off eventually, but it it kind of just shifted the way I think of like relate graffiti or thought about graffiti because like yeah it is basically like this rebel advertisement
I think that after
and it can be viewed as spam too probably.
exactly
A lot of people would view it as freaking spam.
it is, and the fact that there's no difference between what the graffiti guy does and what the billboard does in terms of it being unwanted or repetitive or perhaps automated or whatever the words they want to use, except the institution can control the billboard and they can't control the graffiti artist. So they make graffiti illegal and they love the billboard because the billboard creates profit. It's as simple as that. It's about control. It's not about one's repetitive. It's not about one is unwanted. It's not about one is low effort. All of this is just excuses that they give. It's about control. And so Deviant Art did not like that I was putting out all these links or what. It wasn't even links. They're all individual. They're individual pieces of art. They really are. And if these things said Coca-Cola on them, no one would give a shit because DeviantArt wants to embrace Coca-Cola, or if it had whatever on it, ChatGPT or whatever. But the fact that it has Rabbi Rothschild on there, which isn't mainstream, then all of a sudden it becomes spam. And it's not like I was sending it to anyone. Literally, I was just posting it, and I didn't want anybody to look at it. I just wanted the links so that it would be indexed on Google. And I got this message that, and this pissed me off. There's this guy, this user who started following me. His name was something like Bad User Patrol. He's like basically some asshole who has no life, who goes around looking at shit that he doesn't like on DeviantArt and then flags it, and then I got banned like right after that. But the thing is, what's really interesting, Riser, I had hundreds of people liking my shit, favoriting it, and putting it in their folders and stuff. I was like really surprised. People liked this art because it had beautiful women on it who were tastefully dressed, beautiful faces, and uh, they liked it. And then, but this one guy did not, and then I got flagged for it. So, anyway, it's about control. And um, I reached out to some people to be on podcasts today. One girl has 40,000 followers. She's like was just on Bloomberg, and she contacted me back. I don't think we're gonna do one though. And look, I understand I have an avant-garde way of like promoting myself, and it works for some things and it doesn't work for other things. But like one of my YouTube channels, I just made like a long time ago, and because I have Rabbi Rothschild, and I have Rabbi Rothschild rules and Rabbi Rothschild rocks. I made one that's called Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy, just because I thought it was funny, and that one is like it's not super professional, and it throws people off. And then, but then I checked my old messages, like my spam messages, which like you would never find if you aren't like paying attention on Reddit or on X. And I noticed that I had somebody who sent me a message last week Friday to be on their podcast. And so I contacted him, and he's in like Czech Republic, and he and I are gonna, I think, do a podcast. So that's cool. Anyway, I just wanted to contribute that.
Nice. Yeah, no, you gotta keep do as many podcasts as possibly can.
I agree, and it's like what I told Mama Riser. If I do one a week for 52 weeks, I'll be right. It's hard to do one a week though to get these people locked in. Um, but what I did do,
I think don't. I had this feeling yesterday where it was like if you believe in like whatever the cause, like whether it's like an advertising marketplace, for example, like if you really believe and like almost like can feel it, like know that this thing is going to have value, then other people are going to be way more likely to believe you because you believe in it so much. So
100%.
same thing for if you're promoting yourself on a guest. If you like mentally have the mindset of like, well, whatever, I'm just blah 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 blah. I don't have this many followers. Who would want me on their podcast? Then the energy, like the universe will receive that energy, and you may not get as many responses as if you like really just have your typical like over the top, egotistical, nihilistic, hedonistic attitude of just I'm the cat's pajamas, the greatest thing in the world. But you don't have to be like so self-centered like that, but just like the belief of like I'm the most entertaining or a great podcast guest to have is what I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I know I am.
Just people didn't discover it yet.
Exactly. I mean, with the guy from Australia, he thought I was so interesting that he gave me a 5-part series, and I'm not worried about that. It's just I I said to myself I have to contact 10 people a day about doing their podcasts every day for a year, and I'll be fucking viral by then. Um, I noticed like my top videos of all time are not on any of my channels because all my channels get banned. Not all of them, thankfully, but a lot of them. But they're on other people's channels because those don't get banned, and it just uh, keeps me up there. I notice now though I'm starting to compete with this Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, the guy from Atlanta, which is good. I don't necessarily want to replace that guy because he's like a historical figure. But now when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, it's like this could refer to two people, Rabbi Mo- Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, and then gives us like dates, um, start and end, and what he did as a civil rights activist. And then it says contemporary Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Rabbi Rothschild. And then it talks about me, and then gives a bunch of information about myself. And then I was actually able to beat out two other rabbis, Sylvia Rothschild and Walter Rothschild. They used to dominate me in the rankings because I didn't really do search engine optimization that much, but now I'm starting to get them. And then what I'm also doing, I started two blogs. I already had one blog, well, not including Medium. And then Medium is helping me a lot. Dude, that's a powerful website. And I put out good content there, and like random ass people read my shit. And like some
Are you
people,
posting on Twitter too? Your Medium mark? I think you are, right?
I have, um, I have an issue with Twitter though, because Twitter to me is like a game of Jenga, and like the more and more shit like I put on it, the more and more blocks I'm pulling out from under myself, and eventually that tower will fall. Meaning, like like I don't know
Because
what
you're already like shadow banned or something.
yeah, like something, just I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'll just randomly get a ban, like for whatever reason, and can't explain it. And I go on Twitter, and they say that it's just their Grok's AI sometimes thinks that you're an automated, uh, you're using like automation or whatever. Like, here's my thing. I will be like, okay, I want to be on a podcast. So I'm going to send 15 people messages about me being on their podcast. But I don't make a brand new message for each person. I just copy and paste like uh, a boilerplate message, like a standardized message, and then I change it a little bit to like be like about them or their podcast or like make it personal. Uh, but that can be considered spam, and it's like it's not automated. I'm manually doing it, but they may say the copy and pasting aspect is spam. I don't know. So then, I won't message anybody on X because I don't want to get in trouble, and so it's this cat and mouse game that I have to play, and it's really hard to get someone to read your X message. I find if you're not following each other and they don't know who you are, because if you send a random stranger an X message, it goes into the unwanted messages area. And if you go in that, it's just literally like hundreds of girls in there promoting OnlyFans. And but fortunately, this guy from Czech Republic, I went and I checked mine today randomly, and he runs an AI podcast, and I watched a little of it. His English isn't super strong. That doesn't matter to me. I can communicate with just about anybody, so long as we can come to commonalities. Like if we had to use um, my little translators or Google Translate or something, we could get it done. Uh, but this guy, he runs an AI podcast, and that's what I've been aiming at. I've been going to people who have AI podcasts, specifically in Australia. Not only Australia, but like um, of all the podcasts I've done I don't know, maybe like 10 podcasts in my life, and like five of them have been in Australia. The first one I ever did was an Australian podcast, and then I've done like another three with Mike Holt, and then we also did another two before then that weren't he recorded, but we didn't publish them, though they're on my stream. So I've just done a lot with Australia. Um, anyway, so I've been doing that, and I feel like I do the thing where I go into a space and I dominate it and I promote myself. And I'm not saying that no one there can help me because I'm sure they can, but there's a lot of like it's like it's trying to get blood from a turnip at some point in those, or water from a rock. Like it's a lot of like really desperate people, bunch of guys from Africa who build up the numbers, and then guys who want to promote their own cryptocurrency, but they're not like. Sometimes there are big influencers in there. I've gotten some guys with hundreds of thousands of followers follow me in those spaces, but um, and I should go back in there and keep that up, but um, I haven't, and that's on me. It's amazing to me how um, my ex my ex account. If I don't, it's either when I'm promoting myself, it's growing like a lot. It'll grow like 50 people a day, but when I'm not promoting it, it goes down like 10 people a day. And I know a lot of those people get banned. And I also know a lot of the people say, hey, we'll do follow for follow or whatever. They follow you, you follow them. They recognize that they have your follow, and then they just unfollow you like weeks later. That girl, though, with 40,000 followers, she followed me. Um, she um, she wanted to talk on WhatsApp, and I went to log into my WhatsApp, and I just got some error that said, please try again later, which I see is like a persistent error for some people. So I was like, just send me an email. Like, I don't understand why we're on X already. Why can't we just talk on X? But anyway, I'm not exactly sure what her deal is. Um, and what else? I've got a couple other articles that I want to write on soon um, that are nothing like groundbreaking, but I feel like they're important to me. One of them is why don't we have progress bars for uploading and downloading stuff? Like when you download something on wherever, your computer or whatever, on some programs it'll say like 10 minutes remaining, and that's cool, but sometimes that's not accurate. Sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 2 seconds. Or sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 60 minutes. There's not like any kind of accountability from that. And I think accuracy with those types of measurements are important. Another thing is gatekeeping. So, like what you're going through on Gmail, not Gmail, on Reddit, like you had to go through some gatekeeping because that moderator took you down and took down all of your like momentum as well. It'd be another thing if you could like edit your post to be like to remove those people, but they don't allow that. It has to be
Yeah,
banned.
it was weird. Like I couldn't, like I don't use Reddit, but I was like, can I just like remove the photos and replace them, and then keep the progress? But
No, you can't. And the reason why they do that is because what people do, which is smart, is they'll like promote, I don't know,
swapping them out.
exactly. They'll promote a puppy or something, and it'll get a ton of upvotes, and then they'll switch it out with some beheading, and think that's funny or whatever. But again, that's why you can't change the titles either of posts. Sometimes you can change the body, like even though it'll say edited, but they won't let you change the titles. Um, but gatekeeping is very frustrating to me on the internet because it's so faceless. You don't know who's doing it. There's no accountability to those people, and um, I just don't like the moderation policies and a lot of things.
Ruin people's lives.
It absolutely does.
Like excessive moderation.
It absolutely does.
Or just
and
like unwarranted moderation.
Exactly, and I feel that social media should be regulated like a public, like a utility, not like a private company, because it gets to. I mean, I know it's a private company, but so are utilities. Basically, the argument is this: once a company gets to be so large that the public depends upon it, then you can't just say you can't have access to this for whatever reason. Like uh, a water company can't cut off your water because they just don't like you. They have to have reasons, and the reasons have to be justified, and you can take them to court for it and other things. They basically, usually, these utilities are defined as when it costs too much for the common person to be able to start their own competitor version of this, and the utility has received benefit from the government and subsidies and stuff, then it's considered a different classification of the law. And I feel the same in these cases. Um, and there's something else I want to say on that. But anyway, another thing is what is spam and the warning system? Like, there are no warning systems. Like, it's just you're done. You're like, your account is done. It's gone. There's no like, hey, you can't post this. Like, please don't do it. Or we took it down. Uh, but you still have access to your account. There's none of that. It is literally you're done, and you can't.
No, I mean, with like YouTube, you can appeal things, but
Doug,
with, like
that never.
Reddit, I guess you're done.
Yeah, come on. At least they give warnings, but they don't always, and they don't have to. Sometimes they just say you're done. And here's like an interesting situation. Like during the pandemic, YouTube took down a bunch of videos that were like for medical misinformation, and then they had to later on they gave them back to a lot of these people. Well, the thing is, if they took your account down for medical misinformation, and you created another account, that's considered ban evasion. And even though Google later on reversed course and said that you shouldn't have been banned in the first place, you can still get banned for ban evasion because you created that secondary account. Even though their initial justification for banning you, they reversed course on it. And that to me is ridiculous. Um, and there's no, like, I talked about this before, but like, if you're a business, you have to meet certain criteria of like to show that you are not discriminating against people, and uh, YouTube and that stuff does not. Even though they're just like an employer, YouTube pays your brother millions of dollars, and yet at any given time they could take his account away. You know what I mean? He has no protections like he would as a job, even though he um, he depends on it. Like
Hey, he said the other day like he's trying to sell one of the like animation channels and that it got demonetized and he was like super stressed out and then but he was lucky because he had some manager contact at YouTube and she literally told them the reason that his entire channel got demonetized was because in the description it had the words like kid and family friendly or something. And she was just like, yeah, just remove those 3 words and you'll be fine. Like your channel can be like remonetized, but and you like that like all the money that he was losing from like the month of that is like down was like reimbursed or whatever. But it's like, why are you banning people and then not telling them the reason is because there's like 2 little words? Like, be like, it's like basic courtesy almost to not force these people to go be like investigator, detective mode.
agreed.
Figuring out themselves.
And why did your brother get access to some kind of manager and your average YouTuber does not? Because he makes them money. I get that. But that's not fair. That's a gatekeeper situation. If your brother's like a normal person, he loses his account. He's done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he got in contact with that manager, but they like the person at YouTube definitely saved his ass there.
I get that. But what I'm saying is that it's a two-tier system, and that's not fair. He should have to play by the same rules as everybody else. Either we all get a manager or he doesn't get a manager. And the answer to that is we all should get that same uh, privilege. If I get a ban or a strike or something, I should be able to say, why was this? And they could be like, oh, like, um, I would get
You
banned.
know, he worked at a previous channel before, and then there was like some contact through there that they were like, go to this person if you have any issues.
I get that, but not
So,
everybody has that
yeah.
ability. I'm saying
Yeah,
it's
no,
unfair.
I hear what you're saying. It's not fair necessarily.
Right. Like I had one. Like I'd say that I don't say as much anymore, but I do mean it. Share and be a trillionaire. Like I will make you a trillionaire. Why? Because data's Earth's number one resource, etc., etc. I would get a lot of my accounts banned for, um, what's it called, deceptive practices. Like I was screwing people out of money, and that's not what I meant by that. So if I had that inner intermediary, they could have just been like, "Oh, Rabbi, just take out share to be a trillionaire." But instead, they just banned my account, and then I create another account, and then it's ban evasion. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure you do. It's not you're a smart
Yeah.
person. It's unfair. Life's not fair. I get that, but that's what I want to write about. Um, okay. Another thing that I don't like, and I don't really, um, I see this a lot on the internet, and uh, I just don't like. I don't like it. It's just kind of annoying to me. Is um, when people say people make arguments like as an as as a woman or as a man or as a doctor or as a scientist or as a developer, I feel this way. It's like I don't give a shit what you are. Just tell me how you feel. You don't have to be like as a whatever. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care that you feel like you're better than everybody because you have this air of authority or you feel like you do because you like, and I understand you're trying to make it personal, like, hey, I know a lot about this situation because I'm connected to it. But then again, it's like um there's a there's a there's a I forget what it's called. It's not a paradox, but there's a um it's like a type of argument, like let me just look it up. Yo, dog, what is that? It's a fallacy. When people are like, as a doctor, I feel XYZ. They are. It's like some kind of fallacy. What is that? It's like a authority fallacy. It's appeal to authority fallacy, but with a twist. So the court claim appeal to authority, argumentation ad verecundium. Verecundium. This is the general fallacy, claiming something is true because an authority figure says it's true. Example, as a doctor, I can tell you this political policy is correct. The problem isn't that the person isn't a doctor. The problem is that their expertise is irrelevant to the claim. The more precise version, irrelevant authority fallacy. This is the exact subtype you're thinking of, using expertise in one domain to claim authority in a different, unrelated domain. As a surgeon, I know the economy is going to collapse. I don't even know if that's what I mean. The even sharper variant, appeal to false authority. This is when someone exaggerates their credentials, implies expertise they don't have, uses a title to intimidate or shut down debate. That's what I find happens. A lot of times people will use a title to intimidate or shut down debate. As a scientist, I feel this must be true. And then the social version, credential flexing. Not a formal fallacy, but a common rhetorical move. Using a credential to signal superiority rather than provide evidence. This is the as a doctor, as a lawyer, as a CEO move. It's persuasive socially but logically empty, and the one you're probably thinking of. Given your phrasing, as a doctor, I feel XYZ, the exact fallacy is appeal to irrelevant authority. That's a clean, academically correct label. Anyway, I just don't like that. And then the last one is shadow banning should be illegal. And the state of Florida had made it illegal, but then the governor, stupid ass DeSantis, uh, vetoed it. I feel like if they would have passed that, which they did, and if it would have not gotten vetoed, that would have changed the internet everywhere. Because all of these, like Instagram and stuff, they couldn't have done that, what they do with the shadow banning. Anyway, so those are some topics I want to write on.
Can you explain the Dick Cheney Winnebago man thing? Like why? Like you said like you kind of agreed with him.
Yeah. So Dick Cheney.
I know nothing about Dick Cheney.
I understand. Okay, so Dick Cheney.
You don't have to give me like a crazy like long explanation.
Okay, so Dick Cheney, he's from the state of Wyoming, and he was kind of like a not that accomplished of an individual. He got kicked out of Yale. Not that that's not impressive, but he went to University of Wyoming. He got in with defense contractors. He became, I believe, George Herbert Walker Bush's chief of staff when he was a young man. Then he became the CEO of Halliburton, and Halliburton is one of the biggest defense contractors in the world. And then when George W. Bush was running for president, George W. Bush assigned Dick Cheney the task of choosing the vice president, and Dick Cheney chose himself and became vice president, and had all these major contracts when we went to war with in Afghanistan and Iraq with Halliburton, his previous company, which many people would consider to be a conflict of interest. And he made the shareholders or the executives of those companies extremely wealthy. And what Jack was talking about was basically like, hey, this is a person who has unjustifiably benefited from their position and also has been known as a war hawk his whole career. He always wanted to go to war with people. And now we were in two major wars with Afghanistan and Iraq. And you know who got the contracts? They were no bid contracts to rebuild Iraq. It was Halliburton Corporation. So Jack was pissed off about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, the guy had an interest in going to war. But what was the thing at the end with like the rebuilding contracts?
Yeah, so usually when you have a contract, you have to have multiple people who bid on it, and then usually they take the lowest bidder. In these contracts, these government contracts, it was a non-compete bidding process, and they just chose Halliburton to rebuild Baghdad and the rest of Iraq. So basically, Dick Cheney's previous.
Oh, they actually did rebuild it?
They did with these no bid contracts. Basically, Halliburton didn't have to compete against anybody, so they could charge whatever they wanted to rebuild the country. And did they rebuild it in full? Fuck no. They didn't rebuild people's homes. They built up embassies and, um, you know, Western business interests and oil fields, but they didn't rebuild people's homes.
Yeah. No, makes sense. So just basically corrupt.
Right. And there was the saying, and it's probably true, that Dick Cheney was the most powerful vice president of any vice president ever. And he basically ran the show under the Bush administration. There's an argument to be made, which is probably accurate. And so Jack, being pretty knowledgeable about politics and such, wasn't so mad at George W. Bush. In fact, I don't even think he mentioned George W. Bush's name, but he was going after Dick Cheney because Dick Cheney was running the show. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
So that's the answer there. Anyway, um,
Bagel man.
yeah, maybe in the future I'll be like Jack, bitching and moaning about getting shadow banned in 2026 about deviant art because they didn't like my advertising strategy. Somebody will take some of my footage someday. It'll be like found footage, and they'll be like, "Look at this rabbi and how pissed off he gets about spam," trying to justify the similarities between spam and legitimate advertising, arguing that the only difference is one is controlled and one is not. Anyway, I I liked that documentary.
Anyway.
I thought it was good. I'm glad we watched it. And with that, my friend, I think it's about time I go to bed. I think it's about time you go to bed. I know you were up super late into the morning or whatever,
Yeah.
but try to get your hours um, uh, try to get your hours reversed. And tomorrow night, what are we watching? God willing.
If the zoo comes in, flag them so we can watch.
No
damn
doubt,
dingo
no
when
doubt,
you're supposed to
no doubt. Anytime Zoo
do it
comes in,
today.
we're doing the dingo. Um, we could watch.
Okay.
We could watch Air.
What was that one? Oh yeah, that air one.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's got Ben Affleck in it, and um, Matt Damon, and trying to think of who else. It's good though. I really like the aesthetic of it. I used to work in an office that was like kind of like this aesthetic. It was like very 70s, 70s, like kind of like building. Um, except theirs took place in uh, Oregon as opposed to Orange County. But nevertheless, the like um, offices remind me of like they were just kind of built around the same time. Anyway, okay, so Air perhaps tomorrow.
What was your most viral Reddit post?
Oh, about me.
Popular one.
About me, there are some.
No, not even about you. Just any post.
I think it was my school bus when 12 people. And like 12 people in like.
That's it. I thought you
10
used
minutes.
Reddit a lot.
I'm banned on Reddit. I've been banned on Reddit for years, so I just am like a lurker. I don't have.
Lurking.
Yeah, I'm like the biggest lurker on Reddit. I would love to be a part of it. I always want to like get involved with it, but I can't. I feel like the kid at recess who was bad, who has to watch all the other kids have fun. But it doesn't really bother me that much because um, I don't really want to get into the whole upvoting thing. That takes up a lot of time. I don't really want my opinions like in comment form because I can't fully explain myself. The one thing I would like is to be able to post some things, but that's okay. The big thing that I like is even though my account's banned, I can still join subreddits, and then my feed is still customized to that. So that's all I really care about. It's just interesting stuff to me. But yeah, the best I ever
Well, I'm
did.
at 230. I mean, it keeps going up. 200 upvotes currently within like 2 hours. So we'll see how high it climbs, I guess.
Excellent,
They
man.
might do an article on me, maybe, on one of the most brilliant liminal space posts of all time.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'm all for it. I'll read it if they do it. So I've been working with Morelight, and I'm trying to get this press release like passed. And so he submitted it twice now. The first time they said it wasn't newsworthy because I just wrote it like Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 years is the best cryptocurrency. The second time he posted it, he said that it was accepted, but I didn't think it was because I didn't see it shared anywhere. and then he came back and said it was not accepted, and they they said it had to be like it had to be on a real person or a real business. So more like keeps wanting to promote this as a cryptocurrency thing, which is fine. I mean, it's his money, so I get it. But cryptocurrency, they don't consider to be a real business, so it's like not legitimate in their mind. So I rewrote it this time.
Isn't the merch store the business though?
Yeah, but they said it had to be like a they even said like a real business. I agree with you. It is, but it had to be a newsworthy event, and they don't consider a merch store to be a newsworthy event. So I rewrote this
Even
thing.
in celebration of the streaming.
Yeah. So the thing is, they said,
Did you the buzzword of the continuous human data archive?
oh yeah, we used that. We
Whatever.
definitely used that. But the thing is, in the article, I was secondary in it. The big thing was that it was launching a merch store and like they had T-shirts from every country and stuff. That was the big thing in it, and that's not like a newsworthy event. So I rewrote it, and I said to more like look, they said that they wanted a vetted person. That the article had to be on a vetted business or a vetted individual. Their cryptocurrency is not a vetted business, or it's not considered one. But I'm a vetted individual. I said, look, they can look at my resume, they can look at my streams, they can look me up on social media, they can look me up on AI. I'm as public a person as you could be. And I'm fine if we change it from being Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tinny New is celebrating this because of live streaming all this amount of time to or is has this merchandise thing to Rabbi Rothschild breaks world record at 1,666 days of simultaneous streaming or whatever. I think it says surpasses world record or whatever. That's a newsworthy event. I'm a vetted person. And then within the article, I talk about wearing their merchandise the whole time and that they're just launching another store. And at the bottom, we put the links to the store. I'm like, that to me meets all their criteria. I'm a real person where it's a newsworthy event, and then it satisfies the Harry Potter part because it talks about me in the community and me wearing their clothing and that they're launching this store. And
Yeah, but well, first question is how many people will this reach, and then my second thought was like I get what you're trying to do, and I don't disagree with it, but I feel like almost like this platform is just not the right medium to shill Harry Potter, and so I don't know how many millions of people this $500 investment is going to reach or whatever.
it's a good question.
Seems like it's just not a right fit. I would go to I'd rather just pay crypto influencers to just promote it.
No, that's what I told them don't do. Those guys just steal your money. Okay, let's say they put a post up of you on X. How long is that post up? Maybe a week, maybe a month, but then it gets taken down. It's not archived on Google. And we're doing this to get archived on Google so that AI takes that information as a positive view of the cryptocurrency. That's what this project was about. How can we manipulate AI to have a positive view of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 It's down in, from its all time high of $360 million. It's down 340 million of that. So that doesn't look very good in the eyes of AI. So what
I mean, so it's down to I thought it's down to like 20 million. Not released it that one.
It is. So it's down 340 million.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not very good in the eyes of AI. So what I've proposed is that we talk about all the good things that we do, and I say this in the in our press releases that we build wells and we run toy drives and we got this new merch store and all that other shit. And so I sent it back to more light, and he's been really nice. You know, of anything, more light to me. I mean, I don't know him personally, but he and I have always had a good relationship, and um, he's an
He's
interesting.
like full time Harry Potter, right?
Well, he's got another job. Like that's not his full time
Oh, he
job.
does.
Yeah, he does something in finance or tech or something. But it's funny. Like he'll get a bunch of people who say anti-Semitic things in the Discord or in the Telegram, and he'll like heart them and thumb them up or whatever. But I know he's not like that. Like I know he's just basically trying to toe the line or whatever. I do that. I don't want to say I do that with anti-Semitic things, but like sometimes people will send me stuff and uh, like on Twitter or something, and I whenever I've needed him, he's always been there for me. Oh, what the fuck, yo, dog? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Whenever I've needed more light, he's always been there for me, and he's putting up his money on this. He doesn't have to plug me. He could just be like, "Dude, you're not involved with this. Thank you for the idea, but you're not involved." But no, he's been really nice, and he's like, "No, we'll give you a plug," and that's all.
How many views will this Boston Times or whatever thing you get?
Boston Globe. Well, it's Market Watch, a Boston Globe, and it's 5,700 websites. So you've got to think like maybe each website will be seen by 1,000 people or so. So maybe like 500,000 people.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, that would be 5 million people. Maybe if each website is seen by 100 people, then it would be like 500,000 people. But but like a lot of this is like the reason why I told them to do this is when people Google the project, these articles stay up a lot longer. If you want to give some social media marketer $500, that's fine. That money's gone, and nobody's gonna see it again, and there's no permanence to that. As opposed to if you do a press release, there's permanence to it. It will be archived in the Wayback Machine. You'll be. I have some um, I have some press releases that I did almost 5 years ago, and they're still archived in Israel. They're archived in the United States. They're archived in a bunch of different countries. They're still archived. And I find that to be really powerful because then when you look up anything about me, it like gives you an article about it, as opposed to if I gave somebody money to tweet. Like when I first started this, I gave people money on TikTok to promote me. I never saw that money again.
No, I hear you. I also heard this thing that um, like AI is like scraping all these articles from all these different media publishers, and because it's doing that, like those media publication companies are not generating the revenue, and so those media companies are trying to basically like force some deal so that the AI, if it's referencing their articles, has to pay them. But currently, they're just being run into the ground.
I can see that. A big one is I'm in all these SEO um, subreddits. They're fascinating. It's like all these people trying to figure out how to game the system. And the big one is this. A lot of, like in the past, if you had the number one spot on Google you were made in the shade for whatever it was you were promoting or whatever. But now you're not as much because AI goes in before your number one result and nobody's clicking your website anymore. If that makes sense. I think it does. So like the Gemini blurb, so like you could be like this is happening to a bunch of different places like who won the game between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers last night. And you want to go, you just type in Vancouver Edmonton score. And normally the first thing that might show up is ESPN.com. And you would click that and then go to ESPN and you'd get all their advertisements and stuff. But instead, Gemini just says the Vancouver Canucks beat the Edmonton Oilers 3-0 yesterday, and you don't have to click that anymore. And that's hurting a lot of websites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's also like a problem because if all those websites go out of business, then it's like where is the news or articles gonna come from? It'll just be like made up AI schlop with zero fidelity or like truth to it.
That's true. Um, Dude, back in the day, I want to say in the year like 2009, maybe 2010, Google signed this agreement with Twitter. Twitter at the time was seen as kind of a joke. Um, Back in the day, you had something called a Facebook. Um, you had it was called a Facebook status. So, like when all these companies were vying for people's attention, it was like, okay, YouTube's going to be the video one, Facebook's going to be the social networking one, and Instagram wasn't yet bought yet, but that was becoming the picture one, and Twitter didn't have anything. It was supposed to be microblogging, but Facebook took that away because they gave you the Facebook status. So what Twitter did is they basically complained and they were like, "Look, Facebook, you've got too much stuff. You're buying the picture one. You have all the people's data with the social networking one. Don't promote the status that much because really think about it. If you have someone's Facebook status, you don't really need their tweets. Like I get why the tweet is a thing now, but like you at the time, Facebook worked differently. It was a timeline, just like Twitter. So you could just look down someone's timeline and see all their Facebook their status updates. And so Twitter did this thing where they had an agreement with Google that whenever you Googled something and Twitter had a relevant topic on it, you would see the most relevant tweets at the top before anything. So you didn't have to log into X at the time or Twitter at the time. So you could be like, I used to use it all the time for earthquakes. Uh, whenever we have an earthquake in Southern California, there's a big thing like, "Did you feel it?" That's what we all say. Did you feel it? And if you felt it, then you go on Twitter and you say like, "Yeah, I felt it. It shook like my living room," or "Yeah, I felt it. It shook the chandelier," or whatever. And so whenever we'd have a an earthquake, I'd go and check. I would just Google like, did I did I just feel an earthquake? Because sometimes you don't know if you're alone. You don't know. I don't know. Do you have earthquakes in Vancouver or whatever? I mean, maybe not
They
as.
had one a little while ago. They literally woke me up.
Okay, so they're big enough.
Like it felt like the building was like swaying, like the building was gonna fall over.
So yeah, you've got them. Okay, so in the same way though, like sometimes you'll be like that can happen. Sometimes it happens to me, and I'll be like, I'll wake up and I'll like look at my streams, and I'll be like, did did like I'll talk to the stream. I'll be like, was there just an earthquake? And then I'll go on Twitter and see. Or we have this thing called Shake Alert as well that sends out like an alarm, but we get so many false alarms on it that I don't have it installed anymore. Um, but it's supposed to give you like a heads up if there's an earthquake before. Like it's supposed to give you like 15 seconds of like a head start, which would be great if it worked. And if it worked, I would use it. But it doesn't work. It'll come in like 4 minutes late, and it's just like pointless. So anyway, they've got to work out the kinks with that thing. So anyway, I was um, sometimes I'll check to make sure that I like to see if we had an earthquake or anything, and um, it was the first that I started actually using Twitter because that would tell me like, oh, this is what people use Twitter for. People didn't really know what to use Twitter for 16 years ago or so. It was just like, what is a tweet? What do I even do? Like, what is this? Do I just put jokes on here or what? Like some people did. Some people would just make jokes with it. Other people would put news stuff like, but there, it wasn't as like decided as what it is today. So anyway, Google had
Why?
this,
What is it today? I thought it's still just a mix of whatever you want to type.
it is, but back then people didn't even know that's what you communicate with. Like people weren't so comfortable putting their emotions online. Like, um, like today somebody will be like, "Oh, I'm getting a divorce and my husband cheated on me." They were like really really open. They're really really open with their stuff. But back then people were much more private, and so they would just like
Right.
not not be as candid, especially online. Now, some people would be. Some people were oversharing and things, but um, it was still new. It was still new. I mean, like Facebook was less than 5 years old. Twitter was less than like 4 years old. Like it was, and it wasn't. There wasn't mass adoption yet. Like fewer than like 5% of people had like Twitter at the time. Not like today, where everybody's got it and you check it out or whatever. So anyway, Google did this thing so that more, well, I think they made a, I think X gave them the data or whatever, or Twitter, but you would, when there was a trending topic on whatever, when you typed it into Google, the first few results were X posts, and it would tell you, you could like scroll through them to see like what was happening in real time, and I found that to be extremely helpful. Now, that though meant I never had to go on Twitter because I just had to go on Google, and that relationship I believe lasted 1 or 2 years, and then it went away. And the reason why it went away is because Twitter realized that nobody's using our service if all they have to do is go to Google and read the most pertinent tweets. So they took that away. But where I'm going with this story is that that's basically what AI is doing now. Is, well, they're like, okay, so when Twitter put their posts up there, uh, they found that nobody was going to their website, and now, or I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people just didn't need to. And now with AI, people don't need to go to the websites anymore. And I know I keep saying this, but watch out for OpenAI and the Atlas um, browser. That's going to be big. Now, I would have told you that Sora was going to be big. I thought Sora was going to be giant. I'm really still surprised at what happened there. But something will replace it. I have found that OpenAI does not want to spend money on anything that doesn't make them money. So, like when you ask Sora to, or you ask ChatGPT to do pictures, it'll give you like 3 free pictures, and then after that, you have to buy premium or whatever. With Google, Google will give you 15 or something like that, and then I have so many different Google accounts that I'm able to make anything that I want. I basically have like Google, like Gemini Plus or whatever, because I can just have it keep making stuff. Um,
Well, it turns out that like Sora was using like this very complicated, computationally expensive model where it was like using like $120 of compute or something per generation or some really really high number, but it was so high because the the AI was like doing all these like physics calculations and stuff. Whereas, and that's probably why it looks so good and the quality was so high. But then you have other AI video generations that are nowhere near as computationally expensive, and then the result is nowhere near as good.
That's true.
But I feel like there's still like a premium. Like there's got to be a premium market for it.
Well, if you're gonna charge me, it's got to be perfect, like every time. I don't want to be screwing around with this. No, he's got, he walks through the person, or that's not what the person should look like. I don't want, like, if I'm paying for it, it better be right, because you're gonna be charging me.
I mean, it was pretty damn good. As
It
you don't know
was
what you're getting necessarily, though.
exactly, and so you're getting charged credits for these things, and the whole system's going to be running on credits. In fact, I'm going to write about that. The credit system with AI, the haves and the have-nots in the future. That's going to be a topic on which I write. Um, the the thing with Sora or whatever. I wanted to say. So Grok used to allow you. It had Grok Imagine, and you could like compare the Grok versus Sora. And as soon as Sora said that they were closing up shop, Grok became, to get video generation, it became part of Super Grok, and Super Grok is $30 a month. So like basically, Elon Musk realized that all of his endeavors.
I'll take your customers.
Yeah, but
he's invested all this time and money into for no reason.
That's true. But
to try to make any of it back.
His endeavors don't make money. Tesla has like a huge amount of shares, a huge stock price, but isn't like profitable. And um, X, well, he bought it for $44 billion, and it's worth like $13 billion now. And only 1% of users use the premium version. And Super Grok is even fewer people use that. Uh, Basically, the only thing he's ever made money on is PayPal. Um, but it's like the idea that people are doubling down on Tesla is not a car company, it's a robotics company. And so it's going to be like one of the primary robotics trailblazers in the future. So everybody will make that money back on robotics, not necessarily on automobiles.
Who do you think is a worse CEO? I think I know what you're going to say.
Zuckerberg.
I mean, maybe not.
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg or Elon.
Oh, Zuckerberg. Elon Musk isn't a CEO of, well, not of X. Well, maybe he is after Linda Yaccarino. That lady, it was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but like when Grok came out, they like something about Grok. I forget. It was something anti-Semitic. People got Grok to say something anti-Semitic, and Linda Yaccarino bounced the next day. And they said it wasn't related, but it was like this lady was like, "I can't take this anymore." And so then Elon Musk became interim CEO, and now they've got like the head of product design and overseeing it, but I don't think he's been named as the full-on CEO. But Zuckerberg, everything that guy touches turns to shit. He he has to purchase anything that's successful. He had to purchase WhatsApp. He had to purchase Instagram. He had to purchase Oculus. He had to purchase the
And to steal Facebook.
Yeah, he had to steal Facebook, and he's had a bunch of controversies. He had the Cambridge Analytica controversy, where they like leaked a bunch of information on people. He had they admitted to um, swaying the 2020 election. Like for that, you should be in fucking jail. If it were your average person on the street, they'd be in jail over that, over election fraud. But like these giant companies are allowed to do that. And then he allegedly $80 billion on the metaverse down the drain, and the Oculus systems not being up to par. No one wants to use the metaverse. Um, now oh yeah, he just lost in court over the child exploitation policies of Instagram. And I don't know if you've been on Instagram recently. Well, uh, at least I'm sure you haven't done this. If you go on the subreddits, so many people are getting banned for absolutely nothing. Basically, Zuckerberg told all his AI stuff. If anybody like we need to show the government that we're banning a lot of people over child exploitation, so just ban a bunch of people, and people with like accounts that have been around for 12, 15 years who just post like pictures of palm trees are getting banned for exploitation of children. Like that has nothing to do with what I do. I don't know what this is about. And then there's this process that you have to go through. So basically, you appeal your ban, and then they reject it. And then a lot of people go to small claims court with or with Facebook because they don't have the money to take them to federal court. And immediately when you get into small claims court, if it goes that far, the Google lawyer or the Facebook lawyer gets there and says they signed the terms and conditions to go to arbitration. So we're requesting this case be thrown out. And the judge has no other option than to throw it out. And then it goes to arbitration. And then Facebook chooses uh, arbiters that are favorable to them. If you don't know what arbitration is, I'm not sure if you know, but it's basically uh, a private uh, decider, so that you don't have to go through the court system. And so basically, there are private arbiters who are favorable to Facebook, and they just keep siding with Facebook. But there is a class action lawsuit that's being pushed through the system to get people like these people don't want to close Instagram or Facebook or anything. They just want their accounts back. That's it. But Facebook, the law is Facebook does not have to give you your account back. If they harmed you in some kind of way, they uh, you may be entitled to money, but they don't have to give you your account back at any point because they're a private organization. So um, then they have these law firms that you can hire. I think it's $200 a month, and they will advocate on your behalf to get your account back. And those seemingly do work pretty well, especially in Canada. For some reason, this one American company is doing helping a bunch of people in Canada get their accounts back, but it's a $200 a month service. So anyway, long story short, um, Zuckerberg's got not a lot of success under his belt. Yeah, it's $1 trillion market cap, but he stole that. Anybody could get that bitch to $1 trillion. If anything, it should be the most expensive or perhaps second most expensive company in the world, and it's not. So, long story short, you asked me who I think is the worst of those. Um,
Is he a reptilian, and do you believe in reptilians?
oh, he's something. Um,
Because that girl from Ascension Glossary mentioned reptilians, and like David Icke mentions reptilians, and I'm just like,
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, the way that this is discussed is, at least David Icke, I saw it in a channel 7 or channel some BBC documentary on him.
Do you think David Icke is a like disinformant at all, or
No, I believe he believes everything that he says. Um, and I think that he's been right on a lot of things. The one thing I just can't get on board with is that, and um,
is what?
is the reptilian element of it. And I've heard this described before that David Icke is like someone who invites you to their house and makes a big bowl of punch, and everybody's enjoying the punch, and then he takes a big shit in the punch bowl, and everybody's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Meaning, like everybody likes what he says up until a certain point, and then boom. And then there's this argument: does reptilian mean something else? Is it like, or does it really mean reptilian? You know, I used to watch some of those videos on like people they would say were reptilians, and I met one of the people who was in one of those videos. He is like the face of ESPN. His name's Stephen A. Smith, and he was as normal as any person I'd ever met. So if he's a reptilian, like they had his eye like look like a reptilian, and um, but he was normal when I met him. But I mean, I didn't see. We just had lunch together. It's not like I, you know, like hung out with him for like we hung out for like 2 hours, but um, and I sat next to him and was able to talk with him and stuff. But like I remember looking at his skin to see like, is this like a reptilian skin? He had scars just like a normal human did. He was this human. He was just like he is on TV every single day. Every single day, this man is on ESPN, and he's just as human as he is there. So I didn't think that he was. He seemed as normal as a human as I could see.
I think that's where like the disinformation comes in because people will say like David Icke will give you all these red pills on like Monsanto and 5G and then like running farmers off the land, but then he chucks in like reptilian crap, and then it's like it just throws like a whole wrench in the thing.
That's
like
exactly right.
Well, if you think like the reptilian stuff is bullshit, then all this other 5G Monsanto seed stuff is probably bullshit too.
That's the shitting in the punch bowl. And so you asked, do I? I think he means it, and he has a fascinating story. He was made fun of on national. He was like the laughing stock of British television. He was originally a soccer goalie, a very accomplished one, and then he got hurt, and he got into all these theories and stuff. He went on something called the Wogan Show, which is like Britain's Oprah, and it was during his turquoise phase where he would just wear like turquoise all the time. And he went on there and he was like, he red pilled all these people, but then at the end, he said like, they're like reptilians are amongst us, and everybody laughed at him, and he just couldn't go anywhere without people laughing at him. They just like ruined his life. But then it turned out like a lot of the shit that he said was right, and now he has like a small group of people who really back him. Uh, I hear so much about reptilians. Um, and I'm someone who talks about aliens.
I mean,
I'm
aliens are more believable to me than reptilians.
Yeah, exactly. I'm someone who talks about alien abductions all the time, and aliens like like Bob Lazar kind of shit, and like alien hybrids and things like that. So if that stuff exists, then I can get on board with reptilians existing. That's not that crazy to me. It's just another level of it, and like alien graves, like I think that shit's real. I believe Bob Lazar and the little chairs and everything. Um, but then when they're like the Queen of England or Queen Elizabeth II is one, and like behind closed doors, she'll shapeshift into like a dragon or like a lizard. That's really hard for me to believe. I want to believe it though. I want to believe that there's some kind of really like crazy corruption going on.
That would be sweet, yeah.
But I just don't know. I've heard two stories that have always fascinated me about this. They both come from England. Um, the first is this is a Twitter thing. There were the Queen made some kind of I think I told you these stories. Apology. Stop me if I have to. The Queen made an appearance at like some park in London, and uh, in front of everybody, shapeshifted. In fact, I think you can still find evidence of this. See, here's the thing with SEO is they can eventually like put when I say they like the Google and stuff can they like MI5 and stuff they can eventually just put so many articles in front of this shit that it just gets pushed down all the way to the bottom and then is not seen anymore. Google in 2024 got rid of infinite scroll. So you used to be able to have a setting on Google that just kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And they don't do that anymore. Now you hit the bottom and it says there's nothing more to show. Which is disingenuous to people really looking for the truth. Because you used to be able to get really good like old articles and you can't get that anymore. So hold on a second. Yo, what's the thing with Queen Elizabeth shapeshifting and it was on Twitter like 15 years ago? And they're gonna say this was debunked and all kinds of other bullshit. Uh, yeah, the claim Queen Elizabeth has been a shapeshifting into a reptilian is a theory that went viral in 2016 on her 90th birthday celebration. During the Trooping the Color Parade, multiple social media users alleged they saw the Queen transform on live TV, describing green, scaly claws, black, snake-like eyes with a yellow stripe, and a sick gray face like a lizard mated with a vulture, and the hashtag reptilian queen briefly trending on Twitter. Um, so I remember hearing about this, and um,
Oh yeah, I believe it.
that people got it on
That'd be amazing.
that people got it on camera, and there was an outage on Twitter at the same time, like just coincidentally, whatever you want to take of that. And people were like, "Yeah, I was in the middle of sending this tweet of like the Queen shapeshifting, and all of a sudden Twitter like wouldn't let me send anything. It just was like server. I think it says there's a problem loading or something like that. And then
I mean, they don't have the video saved.
so it was something like some people were live tweeting it or live streaming it, or perhaps there's like a function within Twitter that you can take the video. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but there was that. That story was always interesting to me. And this other story was really interesting to me as well. That there were these girls who were really big Adele fans, and they got like backstage passes to go see Adele, and they were allowed in her dressing room, and they were like there with Adele, like their hero. And Adele was like, "Can I be honest with you?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "I'm not what you think I am." And they're like, "What do you mean?" And then she like started to shapeshift in front of them, and they ran out of the room. Let me look this one up. Yo, dog, what's that story about Adele shapeshifting in England with her fans? Uh, there's no truth about.
Shapeshifting would be a very fun thing to do, but you can basically only use it to like scare people, I guess.
So
Yeah,
the story
like, there's just
originated
zero
from an
practical
article
use for
in
it.
2017 claiming Adele transformed into an 8-foot reptilian after a concert in New Zealand. Oh, maybe it was in New Zealand. Published on some websites The New Zealand Herald never published such a story, and claims were widely discussed. The confession may stem from a real event. Uh, and then they put out like a bunch of like misinformation. Some bullshit. I don't know, but those are the two stories I've ever heard that were true, or that could have been true. And then again, I watched one of these videos in like 2015, and they have this list of people who are on camera and their eyes look like reptilian eyes, and they showed Stephen A. Smith, and I was like, no way, I can't believe that guy's supposed to be a reptilian. And then like 2 years later, I signed him to an exclusive contract, and during the NBA All Star game at what's called LA Live, like this, like near the Staples Center at the time. Um, we had lunch with ESPN, and since we signed him as our spokesperson, we got to meet him and take pictures with him and eat with him, and he ate like a normal person, and he was exactly the way that I would have thought that he would have been. Like, you know how they always say, "Oh, the celebrity's so down to earth; they're just like they are on TV, or just like they are in the movies." He's just like the way I've seen him on TV for 25 years or so. Like, he's exactly the same way. And I looked at it. I looked at his skin. I remember saying, like, "Wow, this guy has scars just like a normal person. It's not like he had like scales or perfect skin or anything. Like it wasn't too perfect of skin. It was like normal person skin. You could tell like he had acne at some point where, like he might have had like a acne scar or something, but like
You
just
didn't want to bring up the reptilian thing in front of them?
no. So I had the
professional or something.
no, I had the opportunity to ask him two questions, and at the time, the first question was, "What are the odds that LeBron James comes to the Los Angeles Lakers next year?" This was in 2017, early 2018. It was February 14th, 2018. And I remember that because there was all kinds of Valentine's Day stuff, and it was the NBA All-Star game around that time. And he goes, 40%. And I said, his kids are already enrolled in Brentwood schools. You mean to say he's 40% when his kids are already in school here in LA? Like, that's a really good chance. Like, he's moving from Cleveland to LA if his kids are already here in school. And I could tell that Stephen A. couldn't tell me it's 100%, it's a done deal. He had to give me the story that he would give on TV. Because if not, I could go out and be like, dude, I just had lunch with Stephen A. Smith, and he told me that there's a 90%, 99% chance LeBron James is coming here next year. And the reason why I knew LeBron James
So
was,
he was lying.
yeah. And the reason why I knew LeBron James was coming there next year is because the people at ESPN told me that. They said it was a done deal. It was just he had to get through the end of the season, and they were going to sign him to like the biggest contract in NBA history. So I already had people.
Did that happen?
Yeah, and he won 2 NBA titles with them, and he's still here now. So I already had insider information at ESPN what was going to happen, and so I asked their spokesperson about it, and he couldn't tell me the truth that it's like 99% chance, even though the other executives at ESPN told me that. So I just could see like how the business worked. Because then when I countered him on it, I'm like, his kids are already in school here. What do you mean 40%? He just smiled. And like, yeah, you got me. Like, it was like, I can't tell you what I really know. And then
So he could be lying about being a reptilian. Then.
absolutely, but I didn't ask him. And the other thing I asked him, it was something like uh, what does his family think of him or something like that. It was something like that. And uh, what was it? or it wasn't like what's your relationship like with your mom, but it was like maybe like how's your like what's your family think of you? You're like you're he's the highest paid ESPN employee. Like
Well, it's like the equivalent of meeting like OJ or
uh
higher,
it's not.
and like the sports newscaster
Oh
reporter.
yeah, definitely that, yeah. And he's like or no, maybe I asked him. I thought it had to do with his family, but like what he, I forget exactly. I know exactly what my first question was. My second question, it was something about his family, and he said that he something about his mom used to watch Days of Our Lives, which is or some she used to watch General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, all those soap operas when he was a little kid, and he had the opportunity to be on one because of his role at ESPN, and so he, as like a tribute to her, he was on, um, like her favorite uh, soap opera that normally he wouldn't have been on that, but because his mom was such a big fan, that's something that he could have done to like surprise her or whatever. And that's what I
Yeah.
remember. But it was like I didn't ask him, "Are you a reptilian?" And the other stuff we talked about was just sports related. We talked some business, but it wasn't like I really did want to ask him though. I'm like, "What do you think about these videos that go around of you being a reptilian?" I saw one like a year or two ago, and your eye looked like a snake. But then I've seen the thing of how they do that, where there's some kind of like trick with HD TV and like um, the flicker rate or something that can make your eye look like that. I don't know. I just there's a question to me like, hey, if the if aliens exist and they're here and they're like alien grays and stuff, then maybe there are reptilians here. But then I think to myself, don't they have better stuff to do than run the world? Like, if you're able to travel like intergalactically and stuff, being the Queen of England's got to be really boring for you. That's how I feel.
Yeah, you've already surpassed. Yeah,
It would be like
you.
it would be like just going to live amongst a pack of wolves. Like at a certain point, it's gonna be boring as fuck. Like maybe you're the alpha wolf, but so what? Like you're gonna get bored of doing that. It's not even like that though. If they're like super smart, there. I've heard. So one of these days, Riser, we have. It's not a video. I wish it were, but I was looking at it last night. Or I think it was last night or the night before. It's called the secret Russian UFO, secret Russian, no. It's called uh, the Russian alien species book, something like that. It's translated from Russian, and it's all the different alien species that apparently humans have had um, contact with, and it's like 140. And we should just listen to it someday. I think you'd like it. It's pretty
Is
interesting.
there? Okay. Yeah, drop the link.
Oh yeah, it's
Um,
I'll send it to you. Hold on a second. I have it.
I feel like there's more proof of aliens than there is reptilians.
I agree,
Like,
dude. I agree. Okay, so it's called the translated Russian secret book of alien races. Now I'm sending it to you. Um, I don't know if it's true or not. I've listened to it a whole bunch, and it's pretty fascinating. Like sometimes these things smell really badly. Sometimes they eat human shit, not human shit, but human stuff. Um, oh, you sent me your Reddit thing. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I sent you the link to the thing. Okay, I'm looking at it. Dog, this is baller. I've seen this before.
Damn, 271. We were watching. It was in the Synthetic Pleasures documentary.
That thing that we watched. Wait,
On like the 1990s.
the 90s.
At the
Yeah. Okay,
that
that's right.
she dates a 17-year-old. Yeah.
That's 17. That lady who was very proud of dating
Bragging.
a 17-year-old. Like, yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah. Anyway, I sent you that book on alien races. Don't read it though. I mean, you can look through it, but don't read it. We should listen to it someday. It doesn't take that long. It takes like an hour or so. All right, my man. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's midnight. Or 12:53.
Oh, it's at 343 likes now. God damn.
Dude, you're gonna.
I gotta find more like groups to cross post it in. I guess.
I can help you with that. Okay, did you put it in
Do you
pool
think it could go along in the evil buildings? Which one?
pool rooms?
Yeah, it's in the pool rooms one.
Okay.
Probably gonna be. Except, oh wait, no, pool rooms I think is. I mean, this should qualify as a pool rooms, but normally I did post in one of the pool ones.
Dude, put it in pool rooms.
I think it might be in there already, but maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, we'll cross post it in pool rooms.
Okay.
Another one you can post it in is indoor or is in architecture because it's a real place.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. Good one. Is there a limit to how many times you can cross post something?
That's my knowledge. So long as it's relevant, I think it can be cross posted like a bunch. Now, not all communities accept cross posts, but if they accept it and it's relevant, then you're good to go. So I would do it in architecture. I would do it in pools, like just the regular pools.
Just straight up pools.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beaches.
No, I wouldn't put it there because that's different. Like that's an artificial beach, and those guys.
I mean, it is a beach. It's a beach, though.
Yeah, but that's gonna be controversial. Like they're gonna be like, this is a beach as much as a bag of sand in an indoor pool is a bag of sand. Like, I don't know. You could, but that's not the traditional beach. I would do architecture. I would do pools, just regular pools. How isn't it a regular pool? I'll wait.
No, it's definitely a pool.
So those are two big ones that you could do: architecture, pools.
Architecture is 2 million people.
Exactly.
I mean, is there like indoor? I don't know.
Hold on. We're just gonna go to.
I'm
just gonna go to ChatGPT for you. Yo, dog, I got a really good picture of an indoor pool from the 1990s. Like it has a synthetic beach or whatever, like an artificial beach. What are 15 really good subreddits to post this? Like liminal spaces, pool rooms, architecture. Nostalgia, that's a good one. That's a big one.
Yeah, I posted in the 90s subreddit.
Yeah, but you
2
didn't
million
post it in
people.
nostalgia. You need to post it in nostalgia.
Yeah,
Did you post it in nostalgia?
and just Pools only has 158,000 people, but it's good enough.
All right, so there's pools and then there's indoor pools. Did you put it in indoor pools?
I'll put it in both.
And then you need to put it in nostalgia.
What else is it saying? Yeah, Nostalgia has a lot of members.
Yeah, we want to get this bitch up to 1,000 upvotes. So put it in nostalgia, pools, and indoor pools.
Yeah, I just posted in Nostalgia.
Okay, what about pools?
Oh, it instantly got an upvote.
You're
Like, literally,
welcome.
like instantly.
You're welcome.
In the Nostalgia one.
You're welcome.
That's crazy.
You're welcome. Okay, so you did it in nostalgia. Did you do it in pools?
I'm doing the indoor pools one. I've already done pools in Nostalgia.
Okay, and then did you do retro wave?
Oh, there's no indoor pool subreddit.
Yeah, there is. Indoor pools. r/indoor pools. Yeah, there.
It's not finding it.
Oh, that's because they don't allow cross posts then. That's why. Okay.
Okay.
The next one is design.
Retro wave?
Yeah, retro wave.
What the fuck is retro wave?
It is like
I thought it
aesthetic.
was like music.
It is, but it's aesthetics from the 80s and 90s, including the visual style of indoor water parks and pools. Dude, here's where you need to put it. Interesting as fuck. That's a huge one.
Cross posting not allowed. But there's
You can't cross post an
Yeah.
interesting as fuck.
no, you can't.
What do you call the if you want it to be big, what's the name of it? You could cross post it to today I learned, and you could say today I learned there was an indoor pool in the 1990s in Tokyo that resembled the um, beach.
Today I learned is also no cross posting allowed.
Okay. Um, so let's go to those. What are the 30 largest subreddits? Okay. How about what? Tell me the name. What's the title of your post?
The Sea Gaia Ocean Dome in Miyazaki, Japan, 1996.
Is there any text with it?
The description or like the body of the post
Yeah.
says the Sea Gaia Ocean Dome was one of the world's largest indoor water parks located in Miyazaki, Japan.
Okay.
It also won the Guinness World Record for the largest indoor something. Wait, for Wikipedia. Yeah, the biggest simulated pool. What is a fucking simulated pool? Because I Googled it and then just a bunch of video games came up.
Okay.
But let me ask Leo.
Oh, you use Brave too?
Yeah, a simulated pool is a computer-generated representation. No, this is clearly not a computer pool. So even Leo is stumped.
Okay. So what about um? Uh, hold on. I saw another one that would be good. Uh, okay, here we go. Funny doesn't work. Ask Reddit doesn't work. Gaming doesn't work. World news, no. Today I learned, no. Music, no. No. Movies, no. Oh, do Japan, and then do Tokyo.
It's in Miyazaki, not Tokyo.
Okay, well then do Japan.
Yeah,
Do you already have it in Japan?
no, but that's a very good one.
Here you go. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, cross-posting not allowed.
Fuck.
There's one called Japan Picks with 456,000.
Yeah, that's perfect. What's the list of the top 100 subreddits? Okay, how can you post a mildly interesting?
Oh, let me try.
Because that's a big one.
Seems like all the big ones don't. Yeah, no, they don't like.
Okay, how about next fucking level?
I can post in the mild femboys one.
No, none of that. Next fucking level.
Next. No, can't do that.
Okay. Okay, so just a moment. What would be the best 100 subreddits for an indoor pool in Japan from the 1990s that doesn't have any people in it and is one time the Guinness World Record for the largest simulated pool in the world? And tell me the name of it and the 100 best subreddits for that. Okay, so Miyazaki, Japan. Miyazaki. Okay. Um, so you did liminal space. You did liminal spaces. Did you do liminal space and liminal spaces?
I don't think I did the spaces one. Yeah, no, I did not do that.
Okay, so we want this to be good, right?
Yeah, no, I'm doing it right now. Okay, it's in the liminal spaces one.
Excellent. Okay, what about back rooms?
Oh, brilliant.
That's why I'm here, baby. So there's back rooms, and then there's the back rooms.
Oh no, damn! Both of those don't allow
Cross
you guessed
posting.
it cross posting.
Okay. How about empty spaces? I think that cross posting rule is such a bullshit. It's like one person controls that, and like it's a gatekeeping thing. Okay, what about empty spaces?
There's no big empty spaces. It has 84 numbers called the empty spaces.
No, just empty
And
spaces.
then the other one, empty space, has 11 members.
No, empty spaces.
Yeah, that one has, or it's not finding anything. There's only the empty spaces with 84 members. It's not finding any
Thank you.
empty space.
Okay, what was that thing in the 1990s? Was it abandoned?
No.
Okay,
If there's a dome, r/domes, I mean, it only has 3,000 people, 4,000 people in it, but
that's okay. Urban exploration.
you think I should post it in domes?
Yep.
Oh, I have to message mods. I want to start
Fuck
posting
that.
the domes.
Fuck that. Next one is Weirdcore. Reddit Weirdcore. REIRDCORE.
Oh, nice. They accept cross posts.
How big is that?
Oh, it's like 75,000.
That's good. And then the next one is Dreamcore. DREAMCORE.
Oh yeah, Green Core is big.
How big is it?
Or sorry, I don't know. Let me look. It may not be. Let's see. Dream Core. Yeah, Dream Core aesthetic is 26,000 people.
That's good.
Is it original content or found content? Like, do they mean found on Reddit or just found on the internet? Probably found on the
Found
internet.
on the internet. As opposed to you took this picture.
Yeah. Oh, the liminal spaces one got approved. That's good.
That's great.
Just got approved.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, I'm ready.
Old school cool. This one's huge. It's got like 2 million people, but I doubt they allow cross posting. So I bet the best way to do this is, and what you did is fine, but you post it in one of the big ones that doesn't allow cross posting, and then you cross post it to all the other ones. But no big deal. You're doing great.
Oh yeah, if I posted in like the
Old
the
school.
crazy 15 million people one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you could
Yeah,
just
the no cross.
no cross posting for old school cool.
Old school pool.
Yeah, it's one of
Or
my
old school cool.
yeah, it's one of my
Yeah,
favorite.
I can do old school cool.
Oh, dude, that's a huge subreddit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me know when you're.
Damn.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, it must feature a person.
Oh, fuck that. Okay, never mind. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Damn, old school cool. What the fuck?
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Forgotten places.
There's only 800 members, but I'll post it there anyway.
Cool, dog.
Oh, I have to message the mods.
Fuck that.
Never mind.
Fuck that. Okay, next one is surrealism. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Okay, what about retrofuturism? RETROFUTURISIM. Or RETROFUTURISM. Retrofuturism.
Oh yeah, there's 1 million members and they allow cross posting.
Bitchin'.
2 things I like to see. Oh, it got removed by moderators instantly.
I hate that shit. Why?
Futurist visions of eras past. That totally applies to retrofuturism.
I agree. Who's sitting there at their computer, like, waiting for someone like you and then rejecting you immediately? It's how.
It was literally like 1 second after I posted. Like no human could have reviewed that.
How old is your account?
It's probably like over like a year or something.
Oh, okay. It could be a
But I
karma.
don't have like tons of karma.
It could be a karma thing. All right, next one. No big deal. Next one is creepy.
Creepy subreddit.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, 14 million members, and they allow. Oh, there's also a creepy design with 500,000 members.
Both.
Let's see if this gets instantly moderated.
No way it gets through. If it gets through,
seems to be good. It's going in our creepy.
no way.
Oh yeah.
All right, next one is.
Wait, I gotta do the other creepy one. Creepy design.
Oh.
Yeah, it works for creepy design.
Excellent. Next is. You know, Nightmare Fuel's pretty big, but I don't know if that's Nightmare Fuel. So.
Oh, I think you could argue it is.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. So put it in Nightmare Fuel. That's got to be a pretty big one.
Or just, yeah, is there nightmares one.
No, that's different. That's
General
people who had
nightmares.
No, that's not what you want. You want nightmare fuel.
Yeah. It
How big is it?
worked.
Okay.
Nightmare fuel. Like 80,000.
Okay, cool. Next is architecture porn.
No cross posting allowed.
Okay, next is room porn.
I don't think this qualifies as a room.
That's okay.
Like they're probably talking about first.
I understand.
I mean, it technically is a room, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Room defined.
But that's okay.
An enclosed area within a building. So just part of a building, basically. It's just a giant room. So yeah. What was it called? What room?
Room porn.
Room?
Room porn.
Room porn.
Yeah, you said architecture porn didn't allow cross posting.
Yeah, it's not finding the room porn.
No big deal. Next one.
Oh wait. Yeah, no cross posting.
That's fine. Next one is.
There's a rec room. There's a rec room, but I don't know if this is the rec.
No. Next one is weird. Just do weird. It's a big one.